planet, but I think I'll get into it. We'll see. But we'll do this first. A little quiet, huh? Let me change my title, or did I already do it? I already did it. Losing my mind. Ooh, done with Dragon Quest. Good God, it's been 2 months. I cut the first part of the VOD. I think it's been 2 months almost exactly, because the first part of the VOD runs out in like a day or two. Shader. Oh God, guarantee shader. Alright, let's just rock. I'll get a drink after we do a little bit. Shit, 2410. Whoa, it's quick. Nepalea. A living entity in the center of our planet. The unknown. Thank you for explaining this to this random guy who already knows. Sorry, I'm cutting off a little bit, but whatever. It's already bad news. Okay. Well, there's some weird eldritch monster at the center of their old home planet, and everyone they've sent to explore after they escaped has disappeared without a trace. I'm guessing our goal is to also explore. Jesus, the rumble, dude. A cute little setup. Little mystery. I'm gonna use the stick, or am I gonna use the D-pad? I prefer D-pad in these usually, but I hate the PS4 D-pad, dude. I just use the stick. As long as there's no like... I've heard if you're like a fan of God or Rabata, you might like this one or something. I liked God. I could play with like a pad or like a smaller pad. What did that say? Oh. Okay, you can press it twice. I got a little jetpack. I'll use the D-pad, fuck it. We'll try a game with the PS4 D-pad. Yeah, well, I've already got the dash. I'm gonna turn it off the rumble. Rumble's good. I mean, it gives you more feedback. There's games I played recently like Art or Alley that used it really well, but my wrist, man. I don't need any more wrist action, especially when I've been playing a little bit of there's no limit on this. There's a limit on this though. Especially when I've been playing a little bit of Power Wash Simulator off stream. I need to do more of on stream, but oh, maybe we'll do that after a little bit of Like, yeah, seems like there's only ambient noise in this. No music. Fine, depends on the soundscape. Well, if that's our, that's our big bad, they're a little less mysterious now that they're speaking to us. Main character speaking to, which is fine. Depends on the dialogue. If it's like shit dialogue, you'd almost prefer it just to be silent, right? Welcome to Astronite. We got nothing now. Gun. This wouldn't be that easy. How would they even take it away, right? Took that hit earlier though. It's not good. Can't open this gate. I'm about to be dead. We need the dash to get through that. How you guys feeling about the silence? Curious, this is going to be the kind of game where the no soundtrack is worth it. I think the ambient noises are a little too fucking quiet for a game with no music so far. I don't think it's wrong to have no music at all, but like shit, I barely hear it. Let's turn it up a little bit. The sound effects are pretty loud. The ambient isn't. Save point, definitely need that. Do we get healed the one? We do. What is this business? I don't think I mind simple colors and shit too, but I'd almost say the backgrounds are a little too simple. A little too undetailed for also having no colors. But we'll see how the areas progress, right? There's only so much you can really do, but you know, you just got like the 4 squares behind you instead of like a something in the background. You're on a fucking alien planet, right? 4 rocks in the background. I don't know, man. We'll see how the backgrounds look as we go. Gameplay's gonna matter the most. Crotch. The gun's not 100% functional. He bounces off shit. Yes, he does. Does he just jump at random? I don't know if he's leading me or... So you can bounce off walls, so... Could you just stand in the corner? Maybe. It's good you can skip. We'll have to get a feel for him. It looked like the ground was breaking, so you might not actually be able to kill him. I think we want to stay really close, and we can just adjust as needed. The farther away you are, the harder it's going to be. I mean, if he always has to have the same amount of time, well, unless he does some shit like that. Okay, he doesn't have the same amount of time every time. Oops. I just ran into him. I don't know if he can actually get you if you sit in the corner there. The problem is he's gonna spawn shit. Alright, so he's got new moves. First phase you could just chill right next to him and it's fine. Then he starts spawning shit. Micro jumps, which means you gotta get under him at some point. Alright. Well, definitely doesn't seem like it's gonna be ultra easy or anything. But as long as they're fun to learn, that's fine with me. This will have a dash system. That would be some cool shit there. Generic evil man. Is this why it has an epilepsy warning? It just flashes white randomly? Or why it even bothers? I mean, I guess it's supposed to be, you know, whoa, that's something exciting, or somebody pressing some surprise or something. I guess games were way worse about it back in the day. They'd just be fucking flashing of all different colors just non-stop. Destroy your eyes, or yeah, God forbid you're prone to seizures. Should take you out. A little bit more dialogue than I'd expect. Okay. Well, I gotta gather souls from enemies. Yeah, okay. I was waiting for, I was gonna say it, dude. I was like, what if I die? What if I die? Do I lose the souls? Of course I do. Because we can't have a fucking game made in the year of the Lord post fucking Dark Souls that doesn't take the fucking soul thing. Play Rocket Slime, I will. We're playing something else. Maybe you'd be interested in this one. Series suck. Yeah, I'll play Rocket Slime. We'll break on the Dragon Souls, or Dragon Quest. Already got Dragon Quest treasures in a week, if it's good. Oh man. You know, at this point it'd be more novel for games to not have the lose souls on death thing. It feels like such a shoe-in. Yeah, they're even making a joke about it. But why do it? It's not like it's objectively like a better mechanic. It works good in the games that it works good in, right? When the risk of dying and the run back is interesting, you could improve on that, but it's just like in every game, it doesn't need to be in every game, man. Sometimes it's more fun to just have that continual improvement. And more comforting knowing your shit's safe, or you could, even if you fail a bunch, you can still get some of your shit back. I mean, I guess if it's a save point game and you die, then don't you just lose it anyways? Or what are the save points for if there's also a soul system? Maybe they're just checkpoints to respawn at. The game's lore is pretty serious, but the dialogue is a bit more light. But it's not like full on funny either. Oh, there's music. Good. I thought the whole thing wouldn't have music at this point. Yeah, maybe a little bit too much dialogue. Oh, never mind, music's gone. What is this? Okay. Thing is, the souls drop thing is usually just like pointless in a lot of the games. Like you hardly will die, or like run backs are easy. Even in like newer souls shit, it's just like it might as well not even exist. You don't have the map module? Abandoned grottos. Am I supposed to go this way? Seems like it. Okay. This is something. It takes forever to come back up, man. Jesus. Oops. When everything's white, nothing stands out. So, like right when you look at a screen. Oh, great, dude. Well, I can already tell this game's gonna be annoying. If we're gonna have a bunch of long, tedious shoot switches sections and flooding water parts. Hello? Okay, it saves that. Never mind. Take it back. I guess since it does have like a souls thing, I just figured you'd have to redo it, man. Which is a fair thing to expect, but there's plenty of games that would do it. Luckily not this. Good. Little run back's fine. Doesn't need to be room to room. Oh, these are the souls, huh? My John souls here. Read a chest full of souls. Looking forward to losing them all. Oh, you can break these. These have to be on the other side, huh? Wasn't there another one earlier? I don't know. Who's this dude? Can't even shoot diagonally. Here. The itch from hell. So I need to discover a warp pad. Build a warp to that guy. So I have to refine the map module. There's a lot of backtracking. This will be annoying. Maybe it's one of those Metroidvanias where it won't be as backtracking. More of a nice shortcuts. Forget what I said. Randomize it every time. Like more difficult now. Alright. Gun's fucking weak, man. I need power. I'm not gonna jump down into some water until I think I can take it. Okay, where I'll do it now. Is there another path I could go? I don't want to jump into a pool of water with a bunch of souls. I don't think I can survive. At least the enemies don't respawn in every room. Alright, a lot of dead ends. I guess we go back the way we came. Reason to destroy these. I just come down from here. Like recently. I mean, would they really have you jump down into a water area you might not be able to get back through? All the traps in this game, I feel like I'm asking for it if I do that. We can go that way, but let's check this way first. Okay, there's a thing here. Good. Weapon upgrade. Well, if the game's as difficult as it might seem, we'll want some upgrades for sure. Well, it's definitely not much visual or presentation-wise in general, not music or anything. I could see the bosses being fun though. The last one was alright. Especially if we get some upgrades. So we got a jetpack and a dash immediately. I'm imagining it's not going to be much more than that total though. Since I don't think it's supposed to be terribly large. Might be larger than I think, I don't know. Ugh. I think I'm getting into the ice remnants there. Better if I was somewhere else. Yeah, like cut off part of the game, dude. I don't know if there's really a better spot though. I guess it'd be better to be up higher in a game where you're mostly going to be on the ground. Chances of me I'll be on the very top left of the screen is pretty low. He's almost dead. You only heal at a save station? I can take those guys out quicker. The range is better now too. Jesus. Not good enough though, huh? a save point, please? Surely we get a little save in here, man. Well, this game's awesome, but it feels like it's... The art style feels a bit more... And the soundscape is a bit more like serious-ish? Because I mean, it's mostly just dark, right? And then the lore is like serious. And then we got jokes, superhero man. The fucking dialogue. I don't know what it wants to be, but... I mean, it's not like you have to pick. But... Jesus, dude. Last time we had a fucking save, man. A little bit. There we go. Thank God. So these are supposed to cost us points? Is that what it was? What can I buy? Membership card, what is it? A discount on teleporting? That's fun, dude. I'm glad teleporting costs money. Know the names of enemies? No. See health? No. The map? I mean, the thing is, in this kind of game, or in any fucking game with currency, the thing that saves you the most currency should be bought first, generally. Unless everything else is cheap, right? Weapon upgrade. Dash upgrade, jetpack upgrade. You keep 25% of the spirits on death. I don't even know how much will die. Shows you where all the chests are. Two times damage. $2,000. I also want to make sure I don't, if I'm gonna have to fight like a boss, right? Probably spend the max amount every time. Am I gonna buy the membership card? I mean, it'll probably pay itself off. Let me go get some more points, though. But I can't use the warp. Will it pay itself off, though? It'd probably be better just save up for, like, power this early on. Just say fuck it, right? How much does it save me, though? Is there gonna be any fucking fights, man? Soon? I don't remember what the last thing to kill was. It would have been better to take the teleporter. I wanna top off, man. I would save up, but the problem is you lose, you know. You lose shit. How much does it cost to warp? 25. Every time you want to warp. How often am I going to have to warp? How much is it going to disc? Does it cost anything to go back to it? Yeah, so 50 to get back there. Jesus, dude. Why? I'd like to top off, so... I mean, it might not be a big deal in the long run, we'll see. Oops. So I have to farm an extra 25 over to top this off. Because I have to spend 25 to get back. No, but I need to spend 25 to get back here, too. On top of that. I need to farm an extra 50 total. Very interesting system there, dude. Supposedly a quality of life thing, but maybe we're just going to be swimming in souls later. Yeah, sooner I can get rid of that, the better, man. But I don't know how often this shit respawns. So it's 550 to buy the thing. I'm gonna have to move my bed at some point. Then I need 25 to warp and then 25 to warp back unless I want to walk all the way back. How much do you think this is going to take off the top? I'm thinking like 20%. It's going to be like 5 less. It barely will pay itself off over an entire playthrough. I just think it's funny that every time you warp here, if you want to buy something, you can increase the price of it by 100. It's like, what? Just have everything cost more. Okay, it was a little cheaper. I mean, it does make a difference. I still have my 25 to get back. I know it wasn't cheaper than I thought. I thought it said 500. Or whatever the fuck it was. So, why would I want to buy the names of enemies? Why would I want to buy health? I mean, I guess health could be useful. But it's not necessary. I'm definitely going to want the map. We'll get the map next and it's cheap. And I'll probably get the weapon, which is like 750. I don't think we're gonna need chests until way later. Unless they're super hidden, you need that. Keep 25% upon death? And I don't think so. I mean, it'll let you warp, I guess, then, but no thanks. The idea is to not have to lose all of your shit very often. So mainly the upgrades right now. And the map. If I have 750, I'll get the map afterwards. And how much is it now? Okay, it's fine. That's pretty significant. Okay. It only costs 20%. I mean, that's pretty necessary. The earlier the better, too. Because the thing is, like, you might not have to warp a lot if you don't go to the shop, right? But if you go to the shop a lot, which, I mean, you probably want to go to the shop every time you have a lot of souls, well, then again, it's just going to cost fucking 50 extra every time. Now it just costs 10 extra. Which isn't great, but... like one hit, you're on fucking death's door, man. Yeah, those shots go quick too. Great. Yeah, more power would be big. Yeah, I feel like the sound and visual design are definitely going to just add to the monotony if there's any like really bad run back chains we have to do. Hope that's not the case, but what? Oh, those are my souls. I was like, what the fuck is coming at me? The challenge was welcome though. Yeah, just gonna see if it's the tedious kind or if it's actually fun. The soul drop shit already is making me think it's gonna be forward, but we'll see, maybe not. I don't think we can do anything in there. Finding this upgrade already was huge, man. Trying to farm per se, but if there's easy kills, they might pay in the long run. I'm gonna need a map because there's no like landmarks so far. Everything looks the same, and partially because of the art style or the colors. But another thing is just the art style, I feel like. All right, so we got stuff above us, below us, all around us. My favorite kind of puzzle. What is the... Oh, I see what that one. We just have to get there. Classic puzzle, man. Everybody's favorite. The rotates 3 to 20 things, but you can't do them individually. Alright, well the save point's up there, so you think the main way would be past it, but... there was that death checkpoint door on the right, which I mean, I could get to from the bottom here. Oh. His missile was kind of hidden behind shit. I heard him do it, but I didn't really notice the missile until I traveled through the bullets. Or not the bullets, the... loot. Well... can do here. So we do need to go up. I don't know if I fucked that jump up or... I think I just fucked up the jump. Could go back and heal. With all this action. There might be a little save coming up. Damn, some of these jumps are pretty tight, man. I don't know if that's a spike above me or just like ice. Spikes have like a little you know, light to them, a little shine, glisten thing, but the rest doesn't. The other shit doesn't have that. Might be some hidden passages I've already missed. Very possible. There was one invisible wall I already shot. Okay, more annoying coming from above. I don't know if I can make these jump. I'll have to come back through here later. Gotta walk right off the ledge. I could buy the map, but I can't Go back, right? Yep. Maybe I'll get another teleporter soon. Is this a boss door? Is that what this is? The fog door, dude. A little fog door. Put myself a little down because we're gonna get upgrades at some point. If I remember right, they stacked 3 of them. 4 if they're gonna give us more, or 5 or 6, or however many. We had 3 at the start. If you didn't have this gun, you'd have to jump. Shit, that'd be horrible. What the? Okay, he's speeding up. Okay, now he's doing that. Interesting. Why is the checkpoints are close, man? I'm down. They have the exact same wind-up, they just have to react. Dead? That's what I'm saying. Who is this guy? Well, upgrades are pretty big in this, it seems like. I want to go buy an upgrade though. Sounds like there's a phone somewhere. You can only see the cooldown on the top left of the screen. Probably better to have a small... What? They just shot above me. Okay. Probably better to have a small indicator, like near the character. Unless it's gonna be so fast later, it just doesn't matter. We found a door for this, we're just gonna have to go back. Is that what that noise was? A warning to tell me there was a key or something? Alright. Oop, I don't like that guy. Shit's harder than the boss, man. Jeez. How much was it for the upgrade? Does somebody remember how much the power upgrade was? I think it was like 760. We'll just get 800 to be safe. Might not cost much to go back, but I'd rather not pay much of anything, honestly. I think that the shot has a little bit of an explosive at the end, so it's got kind of a larger impact than it looks like. So you have to be right on the money. Although if you're trying to kill somebody with the jump, it'll fly right past it. But if you're just trying to hit somebody at the tail end, unless it's just a visual thing, that's what it looks like, but I actually haven't checked to see if it actually matters much. So if you're a total scumbo, you could just sit there and grind that room. I mean, it gives you quite a bit. I'm not gonna do that, but you'd be totally within your... And you're right, man. Yeah, more power seems good. We could double our power, but how much does it cost? 3,000? 150? You'd have to save up for a while, but good. Chest location. Improves the distance and recovery speed. Distance sounds like it could be a bad thing. Because then you have this constantly changing amount of dash you could do. So if you're trying to do like tough platforming and you're getting like, what, there's like 5 upgrades for it? Could be annoying. Cooldown speed is good, but... Alright, let's find where to use this key. Which I have found before, I just don't remember where it is. Oh, it's right here. Is this a side thing? Is it just gonna be like, how many kills you've made? How many feet he's ran? 28%. Whoa. Enemies, yeah, that's exactly what it is. Saves, teleports. 5 jetpack upgrades. 5 dash mods. 5 weapon mods. 7 life. 4 echo rooms. 10 chests. Okay. Hello? Can I? Okay, press down. You gotta wonder why for a game this short would they bother with the souls dying thing. Because you could hold on to your ship for like a quarter of the game and then just lose it. And then what then? I mean, just grind it? Like, say fuck it, I guess we're just not getting it? I do want to get the map at some point though. Glad we bought the teleporter thing. It's already paying off. It's not paid itself off yet, but it ain't gonna take long, man, that's for sure. I wonder how good the map's even gonna be. Hopefully it's pretty informative. Trying to get past the guy. I don't remember what's all over here. Kinda getting antsy. This is a game of patience. I need that map. Like I said, there's no like landmarks, man. Like, I have no idea where we've been, where we're going. I have some like light memory of some of it, right? Well, it's very similar. Especially if it's a Metroidvania, I'm gonna need to be going back to areas is the important thing. And I'm trying to remember areas that had need for a dash. That weren't just where we already were, essentially. There's a lot of roadblocks near that center bit, so I've one over here. Glad we got the dash, though. This is where we got the weapon upgrade. Thing is, there's so few upgrades in the game that I bet as soon as I get something big, like the dash, right? I could probably go grab some side stuff. Here's one. Might not be side stuff, but it's a place to go. The high caverns. Oh, great. Temporary platforms. This will be fucking annoying as shit if I have to go through it a lot. Let's hope that's a one-time deal there. Just take forever. East Cliff of Vanity. I want to try to find a checkpoint. I think I can make that. This looked even more deadly. And it's a death pit down there. Great death pits in my lose it all on death fucking game with long annoying run back. They're just close enough so far. It could just take a little bit of tin, and then it could be really annoying. But so far, they're fine. We're like just at the fringe of death, man. I don't remember how much the map was. I want to say it was like 220. I like to go back and buy it then. Probably grab a few extra just in case though. Might have been 230. I mean, do I need the map? It's nice to have the map and it's pretty cheap. And since we're moving into a new area, I might not want to run around with loot. I'd rather save those big scary runbacks for my chests. But it is a quality of life thing, right? I mean, it helps make decisions and discover where hidden shit is. I mean, what else would I get, right? I would get a dash upgrade. Or save up for the shit at the top. Which is way too expensive. Oh, it's 240. 250, excuse me. Okay. I must give you some pretty high points later, dude. If you don't know the prices to shit either, you could waste a bunch teleporting around, or you teleport to the wrong place because you don't remember. I don't like that teleporting costs money. And then they pretty much invalidate it with the upgrades. It's like, why even bother in the first place? Who's over here again? Oh, yeah. Maybe they have to jump this like the last millisecond. Just actually I just want to hit the save point. Spend a lot of time capping off your shit. I want to get to 260, we'll go by the map, and then I'm gonna go try that like challenge jump area since I won't have any money. Or if I didn't have to cap off my shit, I'd just try it. All I have to do is do the run back, right? Like I'm saying, so far it's like, what does it add? Tension, I suppose. Risk. Do I want to, I mean, keep going or run back? I mean, a lot of it, if the platforming's challenging, you're not going to go back. It's not much of a choice. Combat. I guess, do you want to respawn the enemies? There's some choices there. I don't know. We will see. We'll see if the tension is worth it. Like I said, it can very easily turn from tension to just irritation or gimmick or something just really annoying. Alright, so how much do we need for the next one? Dash upgrade is 750. It's pretty pricey. Upgrade is also 750. And then it's 3,300 and 2,000. I would love to get double damage. It would probably make everything else super easy, but running around with that much loot? Oof. I mean, it's probably the best thing there. Okay, what is all this? That's a chest I found. There's another chest down there. Why could I not get to it though? What are those symbols? Are those like upgrades or something? Yeah, I've only got 2 upgrades. Or purchased. The map has music. The very top left area has some stuff. I wish it marked what shit was blocked by the human symbol doors, because a lot of these are blocked by that, or just like you need water or something. We're just gonna keep going where progress is. As long as it's not health or damage, I don't think anything's gonna make a huge difference. I can't imagine having like... I mean, quicker dashes would be great, sure. Especially if they were to have like iframes or something, but longer dashes? I can almost see that being a negative. Nothing's gonna be as big as damage and health. In my opinion. Maybe the dash is a little bit crazy. I mean, jetpack. I mean, it might let you get to new areas, but... Well, at least they stay dead. You really couldn't do the souls bullshit otherwise. Oh yeah, there's that like death area I was gonna try out. Guess we should go back and try it, huh? Or I could do it on the next teleporter. I might want to do it now. Well, I don't have a whole lot of money. Forgot about that. Yeah, cooldown will be nice for sure. I don't think distance is good. I think dash charges would be better, right? Because then you know exactly how far your dash is gonna go, but you could just do 2 if you want. A lot more control, and you get the consistency down. Really, I'm gonna like double the length of my dash. If I want to do something really tight and dodge something really carefully, or do like a dash before hitting a spike, like it's gonna change throughout the whole game. If it's a few hour game, I don't see that being anything other than a pain in the ass. I need a jetpack here. Oh, it checkpoints you right before. With your souls too. Wow, that's cool. I like it. Or is it just, okay, it costs 1 health, I get it. I was like, oh, that's cool, you know, they got a little like, you know, challenge for, specifically for jumping that's separate from the system, so that, you know, you could just kind of enjoy the jump. Nope, it's just your health. Totally not the case at all. Restart the room too. See, I already don't know how far my fucking dash is. They change it on me, now it's gonna be a bitch. I'm willing to lose those 45. I don't really care. I'm not doing extra runbacks to restore my health for it. It takes a while for those to come down. I don't have to do it right away. Although you might want to come back with the jetpack here, man. This would be so much easier with the jetpack. I mean, technically I could make these. They're definitely doable. But I have to be in mid-jump before the, while the other one's coming down and get it, like, split. Probably be easier to actually just dash past it instead of trying to jump under it. I think I go all the way. The thing is, if you have the jetpack, you just jump out and then kind of just take your time a little bit. So what I can do is jump straight into the middle. So the length of the dash seems to be if I'm just in the center of the shaft there, I can just dash right through. I hope that's the last part of that area though. And I hope it's not money. I hope it's a fucking upgrade. It's gonna be really annoying if I get a chest full of money and then I like go lose it somewhere. Too early. Oh, that jump's so annoying, man. Could hit twice, really. I take damage on the second when I fell, too. That's annoying. If you fall into a death void with iframes, it should count as one at that point. This point's gonna just get really annoying to redo because of the 20-second run back and then this part. Take forever. Not too bad though, but. Man, what do you get for doing this now? This is gonna be super tricky, dude. I essentially need to jump to the left. Do a small jump. We're gonna have to like memorize every single thing because of the length of this dash. And the thing is, like I said, if you had more dash length, it would just make this all the memory of it. Fuck. I mean, it seems like you could definitely do it with the dash. If it wasn't possible, they would just put like a high jump or some shit, right? When do I want to make that jump, man? The fall down is like... I should just come back for this. It's gonna take like quarter the length of the whole fucking game. And I could come back probably with the jetpack and make it way easier. Cool. Well, enjoy your comfy. Godspeed. Guess I could do that. Upward. Shit, man. I was trying to jump out, but I didn't want to risk it too hard. I wonder if I could just dash there. I think you can. Oh, yeah. I used to use my big blanket in my chair, but this place gets too hot, especially in my door closed. I have a light one, a medium one, and a heavy one. I'll use the heavy one with the medium one when I go to sleep sometimes because I'll sleep next to a window. Usually not over here, it gets pretty warm over here. Sounds comfy though. The big ones are the comfiest. That's taking double damage, man. This is already a big enough pain in the ass. I got these like issues on my back. I don't know what it is. I've got kind of some light, very small rashing, it looks like. On my back, I don't think I saw anything. I might need to clean my bed sheets or something, man. It's been a little bit. Maybe it's just a lack of water, or the changing seasons, or maybe I'm just getting a little bit of a skin deal, or getting old, I don't know. It's kind of light itch. I mean, I do sit differently now, that's probably what it is, because I've got... The footrest isn't the same, so my back sits a little different on my back sits a little different on the chair, so it might be that. I don't know. I mean, you know, that's the thing I got no idea. Let's just kill myself. I mean, on near my stomach, it's usually right where the kind of crease of the old belly and the, you know how everybody got a little crease when you, kind of around there. But I tend to itch a little bit more in my sleep, so maybe it's not bad or anything. Oh yeah, yeah, I'll get those just from just kind of setting, yeah, skin on skin and shit. Which is probably some of it, but I do get some lighter, some heavier patches. Not really heavy. They're pretty small, but. God, dude, this is so fucking tight, man. And the double fucking damage is such a fuck you, man. I could probably make it down there by just jumping over instead of timing it. And I could probably cut that jump out by just doing a good dash, but it takes me like a minute to get over there, so I don't get a lot of practice. There's probably a fucking setup for this, yeah, on the flower. The problem is the pattern in this place starts with you getting fucked instead of the opposite where you can just speed it. So you have to wait anyways. It's like you might as well just fucking take your time. I've already spent too much time on this. Something I could do easier later. But I want to see what we get. We were close. I'm not on the light stop. Oh, it's too much. I do it right before. just wish the shaking didn't happen. I wish I just fucking moved it and everything. Oh, yeah, nice. What'd you put on it? I really wish I could see my dash. I thought my dash was up, so I pressed it and then just ended up walking off. I hate that it's in the top left of the screen, dude. I'm like, do they really think I'm up there, like, you know, looking up there every 2 seconds? Just put it near the character, man. Games have started doing that for a reason, man. It's like a micro little, it's not even like colored, right? Just white, black, super small. That shows your cooldown at the top left. You might not even notice it. Can't even barely see the HUD elements between the background. Oh, sounds tasty. Yeah, I've never made a pizza. Did it again, man. Thought it was off cooldown. It's not. I guess if I go a little slower, it's fine. But because I was speeding up and getting better, I was off my usual pattern. This is annoying. One was buffalo chicken with Swiss, one was classic pepperoni. Oh, you made a bunch. Lemon garlic. Oh, that sounds good. I'm a big fan of pizza. Those all sound quite tasty. I'm just gonna jump down here. I'm used to it. God, this fucking timing is atrocious. Like I said, I could come back with the jetpack, man. I could. It'd probably be easier. I just want to see what it is. They hadn't even shown us this yet. Jesus, dude. Fucking ear pain all of a sudden. God damn. Jesus. Very bad. That was my tooth, but definitely my ear. Nice pulsing pain. It's wearing off a bit now, but Jesus. I'll sleep the other way. Maybe that'll help my ear, I don't know. Christ. Tylenol. Yeah, break. Ooh, nice. Those look good. I'd love to have some of those. Yeah. Ear pain. No, it's a little more constant, actually. It's just probably something fucking wax buildup or waterlogged or something. My ears always got something on. Dude, I fucking hate these fucking goofy ass fucking tight jumps. Just come back instead of wasting my time. We got some of the games to do. Waste my time on this shit when I could just do it when I get jetpack. Ooh, especially if my ears are gonna be giving me a fucking head explosion. Yeah, I get ear problems, yeah, like all the time. Usually wax related. I haven't had a sharp bit of pain in a while. Pretty distracting though. Having one ear and fucking weirds me out. Especially because we're going off of like semi-audio cues here. I need to just jump there. Yeah, I've always had bad wax buildup. It's been a few years since I got them cleaned out. But yeah, it'll cause me issues. I've had wax buildup where it made me dizzy and I thought I had like an allergy problem. Doctors never could figure that one out. I'm pretty sure it was nasal and ear problems. Caffeine. Usually too much caffeine, I'll start having like tinnitus noises. It closes your ears canal a little bit is what I was told by the doc. It's not too bad, but it's like, yeah, it's just fucking... Right, we'll come back to this. I need to stop wasting my time. I need not do shit like this on stream where I just stubbornly keep doing something. We will come back. The game's already gonna be enough of a trip, I think. I'll definitely come back. I'd like to have more tools at my disposal. Whatever upgrade it could give us is gonna be not useful enough to be worth it. Okay, awesome. I might as well just reset. Whatever, we'll keep going. I have to reset anyways, I might as well have more fucking souls. Oh, you do get iframes from that. Huh. That's good. No, you don't. You can't just pass through shit. Unless that was where it ended. Yeah, with your sensory overload it might be rough. Because when I get my ears cleaned, it's part really like fucking crazy good feeling, and part like painful. It just depends on where they're hitting you with the fucking water, man. Yeah, I don't know where the iframes are. I mean, I just passed through that guy's shit. Oh, the hearing clarity, yeah. Yeah, I imagine you have a much more acute sensitivity to that. I listen to everything like super quiet because of your shit. I want to make sure I like retain my fucking hearing as much as possible when I already have my fucking earwax and everything else fighting against me. Okay, so you can't pass through enemies, but you can pass through bullets, which is an interesting distinction there, but... It's good we got it. Bother killing these guys. Yeah, it's got a little bit of ESA vibes for sure. It's not though. There's a lot of dialogue. It's trying to be funny, but also have like serious undertones and lore. It has no music. Very little art assets, landmarks and shit. But real quickly with the dash, I can see it for sure. But yeah, definitely stick around a little bit. He'll probably change his tune pretty quick. The little dude, I guess, with the gun. Yeah. Awesome. And the jetpack. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. No, we can try it. Fuck it. There might have been an upgrade back the other way, but looks like there's a boss here. Was there a save point? Did I save back there? Yeah, it's fun so far. It's definitely trying to be a little harder. Which I can respect, as long as it's fun. It's got like the souls, you know, drop your souls when you die, you know, that kind of bullshit. You can't go through there. The usual suspects. So this is kind of bullshit. How do I even get over there without like a longer dash or double dash or something? Well, say goodbye to those souls, I guess. I mean, maybe I can make it partially the way down, but I don't like that. So you lose your souls on death, but then you can be in a place where you just can't get out of. Like if I went down there, I don't think I could jump back up. We could test it. And since you have to like buy, you can buy a bunch of upgrades and shit in this. It's kind of like whatever. At least you can't buy like. At least you don't have to buy all the upgrades. But it's like, goddamn, dude. Why let me go this far if it's just gonna be pointless, man? You gotta really wonder. Nice timing on my part. Oh, and I lost him anyways. I could have at least iframed through that. I wonder what happens if I do. Great. Yeah, we'll find out, right? Last time you got your ears cleaned, it was too loud. Yeah, I'd imagine. My worst, I'm just usually a lose hearing. And then when it's cleaned, I just get the hearing back. It's usually not like a big overload. Let's just go up here. Fuck it. I really need to get the jetpack. Any extra movement would be great. It's usually just the return. That'll be good. That'll be good to have. Give me trouble for sure. Is he just gonna shoot a laser every time now? He comes up the exact same way every time, so it's like I got no fucking idea. He's just gonna fly at me, but sometimes he can fly and just shoot shit over you. I think that's the biggest problem I have with the bosses in this, is they have no tells. Just based on the amount of damage they do, they're probably going to start doing other things, so you just memorize the whole fight. Not been a big problem so far, but I could see it being one. Like, they just come up the same way every time, but you need to be able to respond. Like, I guess maybe you can. Yeah, I feel like it's just based on how long you've been going. Yeah, okay. Why does it take that long to skip a cutscene? That's a nitpick, but I know a lot of games nowadays do that, where you hold a button down to skip a cutscene. But I already have to press start and then press a specific button. Maybe we could speed up the process. And just, you know, just let me skip the fucking thing. I do like that the upgrades feel pretty powerful in this though. Nice. The iframes are so bad. Okay. Yeah, I think it's just timed. Get some more upgrades. I wouldn't be surprised if we could get one or two at this point, but to teleport around the map costs money. And I don't know where all the stops are since I can't annotate anything. I'd rather just move on. Does that. I thought he was gonna go where I was, and then I'd move. Is the ground ice? Or has my guy always had this, like, slide? He doesn't move very... Yeah, it's ice. Yeah, awesome. Big fan of the ground being ice. Oh, he's doing that now. Jesus, dude, you gotta get that timing down pretty fucking hard there. I don't know if it's right when he comes up or what, but we'll find out. Yep, 10 hours. Do that or you just can't get out. I guess you could do a little bit of that shit, but yeah, I hate that the ground's on ice, man. It's one of like the lamest ways to add challenge. Because when you want to start moving, it takes like way longer because you're fucking like have to ramp up. The other guy. Walked right into it because it fucking slid off and tried fucking. I tried just slowly moving, but you carry so much momentum on the ice. I slid off and then flew back, and I don't know how good the jetpack is yet. I've used it 3 times. Close though. I do have different health, so there's no point shooting the other guy unless I can't hit this guy at the time. I'll just deal one at a time. Not a horrible boss or anything though. Actually, I'm gonna rush it. Oh, fucking ice, dude. I mean, the real boss of this is ice physics, man. Like, just outright. I mean, you could easily dodge any of this, but because you have like a half a second to even get moving, like this is full tilt, right? Like, takes a little bit, a quarter second maybe. And then you stop and you slide like halfway across the map. Like this is just no, and you don't have like variable speeds really. Depends on how long you've been running, right? You have a little bit of variable speed once you ramp up. I don't think I've enjoyed it ever in my life at a boss that's challenge was just ice physics. I don't think I'd put one in my game. How much fun we have? It's neat. Not bad. Some annoying shit here and there. Some weird choices like I don't know why this game has souls drops. I don't know why this game makes you pay to teleport. I don't know why this boss has ice. I mean, otherwise it's a fine fight. I don't really care for the art and the lack of like music. I'm all for simple art design, but this just feels like it's kind of just lacking. There's not even like any landmarks or anything. Like remember even what a fucking area it is. Oops, I was gonna try to get closer. Is there even any point? I'll just wait. Unless he drops it right on me, it's like, might as well just play it patient. I mean, it's cool so far though. It's not like it's not bad. It's just some weird shit. Did all of the loot that dropped off of him just disappear? While I was talking? Did auto set up this cutscene, dude? Awesome, dude. Jesus Christ, man. Maybe it's the loot that's from the other guy, but because we killed him a long time ago, it technically spawns out like way later. Why even have it disappear? Just have it disappear when I'm fucking like farther in, dude. Yeah, I don't like the writing much either. I guess I have a list of grievances, but it's been fun enough so far. Yeah, it had this like kind of dark opener where it's this like planet with a living creature at its core that started to respond to stimuli as they were like analyzing it, and then the entire planet had to escape for reasons, right? And then they send explorers to, you know, check and see what's happening there on the home planet, and then none of them ever returned, and so we're going there. I'm like, oh, it's a pretty cool start, right? I mean, it seems pretty interesting, you know, it's like all very dark. I mean, it's 90% of the screen is black, right? And then it's like kind of goofy cave story shit going on. Like it's trying to be kind of like a low, you know, low art asset, kind of funny, simple game, but in that respect, I mentioned God over Bono earlier, but that was probably better about being like a funny, simple Metroidvania, right? This game's a lot more rigid by design, but you know, you can only shoot 4 directions. I mean, we already got ice physics, got water shit, you know, the whole 9 yards. The dashing, apparently when you upgrade it in the game, it said it gets longer, which is bad in my opinion. It should have more charges, and it should be, you can upgrade charges as a separate upgrade, and then respawn rate is a different one. Because if you could just go longer, then you can never time it well. You can't time distance, and if you just want to like do distance, like, oh, you want to get close to a boss but not run into him. We'll see when I get the upgrades, but yeah, there's a bunch of weird shit, man. At least we have this. It's a very slow game too. Oh, I don't have much fucking jetpack fuel. Guess that takes forever to come back. Apparently touching the ground there is death. Cool, dude. I really hope there's more ice death fucking shit. I mean, if your game's like 2 hours to 4 or 5 hours long, can you just cut the fucking shitty ice levels out, man? Like, honestly, man. Like, we're good, man. We don't need to pad out the runtime. Some crappy, like, ice physics bullshit. Like, we just are getting, like, new equipment. Like, let's just use those to their fullest extent, in my opinion, but... What do I know? How has Parascientific Escape been? Okay, so good core. Success. Based. Looking forward to it. Oh, you can't just get back out. Okay, that's cool. Great, dude. Man, the thing I love the most about death falls in this game is that when you take a hit, you will also take the hit from falling. So every hit you take is 2 hits. What's the point of these 200 money, man? I'm just gonna have a part that's like harder than the boss to do afterwards. Like I'm just gonna lose it. Oh, better go back. Gotta go full life. The thing is, I don't have anything to buy with my money anyway, so who cares? I could go farther south. There's clearly something there. The closest teleporter is really fucking far away. There's a room to the right over here. Maybe we can reach that. You can shoot those when they're on the ground in the boss fight, but not here. Wouldn't want you to do that, oh, great. Okay, we got it. Jeez, I don't know if I can reach. Maybe. Oh, I have to come all the way back to get my 200 money. Very sick, dude. So is that why they allow you to get like incremental more distance and like jetpack fuel? Because every fucking upgrade's gonna lock like a fucking another area of the map behind it. Oh good, I'm glad it's on the other side of the room. Even the shittiest Souls clone type of games get that right, where they put it at least on the ledge you were last on, man. Don't forget, it's still ice in here. Okay, we can reach it. You can do jetpack after you dash. Good. I thought I could. It's worse. Miss. This would be exciting, but I need to spend them. It's still ice controls. We're getting checkpoints at least. Alright, we should probably farm out the rest of the money I need. Once we get to a save point. I need 750, 720. Let's see what's over here. Oh, wait, we can't. Might be able to do that jump room soon. And we'll go back and try that here in a minute. I want to do the area on the top right, but I'm gonna wait until we get our shit back. Way too annoying, knowing you're gonna lose 200 every time. We'll just farm a bit. I don't know if the enemies have started to even give like more. Surely a few more. Used to using that. How long did they take you, Sam? I wish your fucking regen wasn't at the top of the screen, dude. Like, to look at the top left of your screen, unless you're on the smallest screen ever, especially with these HUD elements being white on white and extremely small, I mean, you'd have to have the smallest fucking screen ever. I'm like, okay, what if I need to know when my dash is off? I have to go, I have to look up there, and you're not looking at the fight anymore. If you need to make a quick last second decision, make some tight pixel dodges, and the fucking game is like almost trying to hide the HUD from you. At least make the color like something you can see out of the corner of your eye, right? Seems bizarre. I'm just crazy there. Am I just fucking nitpicking the fuck out of this? I'm playing on a TV, but it's not like a big boy TV. It's your fucking standard ass like 10-year-old small TV. Let's try for a bit during both playthroughs. Oh, okay. Not too long though. Alright. I should probably head back now. I think it was 750 to get the upgrade. I'd probably rather get the jetpack upgrade than the dash upgrade. Like I said, I can't see the dash one being anything other than a pain in the ass. We'll try to go to some side areas now that I'll be free of my souls. It's funny when I get like souls, I don't really feel good. I feel risk. Always want to top off. Because there's not many upgrades in the first place to buy, so whenever you can, it feels like it's probably more annoying than it could be. Like Dark Souls, it's like, well, you miss some, right? You'll make an upgrade, you'll get an upgrade, you can get incremental stuff enough. The only time you're gonna really care about losing a lot is when it takes a lot to upgrade, and then you really don't need it that much. So it adds a bit of tension, but it's far from annoying in those. It's just kinda like, okay. And in the later games it doesn't even matter anymore. Like Bloodborne, it's like, when the hell are you gonna lose your fucking souls, dude? The bosses have a checkpoint right before them. You'd have to just quit on a boss. But you could use shit to get out of bosses, so it doesn't matter. Neck's so big, maybe I will. Gotta do a bit of the sacrifice though, too. Jetpack. Cool. do like that the upgrades are... You can feel them, it's good. They don't feel like little bitch upgrades, which a game that's really short, you'd hope so. I mean, this game will probably take me longer than most people. Stubborn as a mule. What's this area right above me? I want to do a little exploring. A little, you know, actual Metroidvaniaing. Finding some shit. You can't get your shit back till you fall, I think. I need like max upgrades to get through this. I could probably reach that from the other side, but I don't know if we could go higher than that. Maybe not. Oh no, I could just reach in there. Sweet. This looks like an elevator symbol. I'm gonna put in the fucking Konami code or something. There's no select nowadays. Like, what is it? Up, down, left, right, VA select guard or some shit. JCR. Somebody's relative, maybe. What happens when you got shit coming off it? Numbers. There's a certain amount of numbers I want to see. Is it going to be the nice number? That's kind of weird shooting somebody's grave. But... Oh. What was that? I got something. This is why I turned off the menu music. Okay, yeah, I was like, is it his age or something? A bit bad or something, Grandpa. Cool. Because some of these games are way more quiet than the menu music, but I turned it on recently. Mistake. Okay, there was an invisible path. It's pretty sneaky there. Pretty sneaky, sis. Well, I guess the rain stops, huh? Wait. Cool. Well, I'd like to find some more stuff. I could buy the map that shows me where all the chests are. But until I'm able to like really move around, it's like probably no point. Okay, well there's an area on the bottom there. I could try the jump again. I don't notice this because there's already like spores flying around and everything's white, so like since it's right there at the beginning, you just don't even give it a look. I can go rest at this place first. Just want to get as many upgrades as I can. Just for fun, of course. I always like to try to get everything in these. Well, looks like there might be some sneaky ones. And they're all pretty significant. You know, taking other hits. Pretty good. What am I looking at? Oh, is that a shiny teacup? I see it like right there. No. I only remember AI1. Good thing I don't remember that part very well. I'm saved. Well, now I'm remembering other parts of AI1. Just as bad. Fucking iframes, man. Went out just quick enough, dude. Oh, so this was a block. Great. Let me guess. This is also a block. Let's just guys a little more hang time. The coup de grace, if you will, yes. The combo finisher of sorts. Oh, what's on the far left here? It looks like it'd be a new area, so I don't think I want to do that yet. The upgrades are big enough, or at least health and guns are. Wasn't this just a block also? I don't remember, man. We'll find out. I wish you could annotate Metroidvania maps, man. So few games let you mark the map with anything worth a shit. Very Dread goes to the extreme. It fucking marks every little fucking thing you've ever seen, but hey man, I'll take it. Customizing your map, annotating, it's cool, man. I like it. It's really useful for these. Helps make it entertaining to explore. Oh, there's an upgrade. Yeah, that's a gun upgrade too. Worth it. Awesome. Range up too. That's another thing I like about the upgrades in this. Because it's not just one thing, right? Like rate of fire is big, but getting a little range too is useful. I mean, in Metroid you get a range upgrade, but it's just a single one, right? Which is fine. Not like that's a fucking bad thing, but... I do like the upgrade. I'm only on one dash one, so I can only really speak for health and other shit. I think it's just kind of like with RPGs. If your upgrades are too incremental, like too small, you don't even feel them. because you get used to each one. Like, oh, this one doesn't feel that different from this one, so that's not. The next one's not going to feel that different from this one. If you got rid of them all, yeah, it'd feel big, but the idea is like partially the power trips and stuff. And getting that big feeling. Oh, there's like a. It shows there's like an elevator. Is it like from up there though? Maybe it's like a checkpoint. It's up to that challenge area. Maybe it's right after that and it is a checkpoint. Maybe it's like some long running thing. Or it lets you get this piece of health early. Let's hope it's more than that, because I'm about to go back. We'll find out. Can I buy something here? 450 to see enemies' health. Yeah, that's cool, dude. 450 to know the names of enemies. Yeah, that's cool, dude. 550 to save 25% on death. 500 to see all chests. These are really expensive. There must be some crazy chests later. I think also, unless you think you could chain a couple chests, you shouldn't just open chests willy-nilly. Like, unless a boss is gonna drop you something. Probably a bad idea. Should we do the challenge thing first? Probably. Alright. I go up top. I'm gonna have too many souls from it. It's gonna suck to lose them. I'll lose these 122, man, whatever. As much as I like double damage or an extra thing of health, we've got most of the stuff I give a shit about. You could totally do that. You gotta be like really tight on the timing though. See what I mean? Much easier. I use this as a little checkpoint. Watch it fucking send the elevator back, even though it saves other things. Okay, thank God. There is a God. You had to have the jetpack for this part. Nice. More jetpack. We'll just teleport again. Almost 5. It's not horrible. I could kill one extra dude and save me the trouble running all the way back. It's funny, if I did that early, I would have gotten 1 more health for that boss. That boss was way easier than, whatever the fly-in. Fuck. That platforming challenge would have been to finish off. It would take way more time. I should have stopped doing it earlier. Glad I stopped myself eventually, though. It's pointless. prideful and stupid and waste your time, or be smart and get it 2 seconds later? Way less effort. Tough decision. It is tough. I do wish the range was a little bit bigger to pick some of these up, but you kind of have to sit around a lot. Wait, where was the other jump? Oh wait, there wasn't another jump. I think it was just going backwards. I think that's all I was doing was going backwards. Yeah. Well, there's more shit up here for sure, but I mean, I could probably find some kind of teleporter for it. Yeah, I just now realized this was going backwards. We ran through this so quickly. Yeah, I was running through this backwards. I wonder if it's way harder. Alright, we could attempt to go through that bottom. I'll probably lose missiles, but oh well. As long as I'm getting health and damage upgrades, the rest is not as big a deal. Thing is, for this area though, to clear it, it's not probably upgrades. I need a damage boost. Oops. Press down. Oh no, you can do that with the jetpack. Well, that'll do. There's an area we can go left higher up. I'll have to come back and see what that's all about. Is there a point to this? Or does it just put me back where I've already been? Gotta be a point, right? That was not like a simple little dash challenge there. It's not something you want to have to just re-walk through. It feels like a one-off, right? Well, there's shit over here. Let's see what it is. If I shoot quick enough now, I might be able to do like a rising shot and a falling shot. Like 2 shots, like in the same place, but one on the up, one on the down. I guess you could just hover for a bit too. But you can't hover in place, so you really have to baby that shit. Yeah, you can kind of do. Maybe not quite fast enough. You just want me to shoot the... oh, okay, well this is already fucked. We can do that then. I thought I accidentally hit that one because I shot it earlier. And we were just supposed to get the other ones. Nope, that's not worth it. If you get any of these on the bottom, it's unlucky. The ones on the top are easier to do because you don't have to fall. But it's still doable. Charge module. Oh, cool. So there's upgrades other than just the 3. Well, we know there's the aquatic one. So you launch back a little bit. Kinda wonder if it does a bunch more damage though. Can you use this to like... Okay, I don't think so. I can open all these now. Okay, well that opens a lot of doors. Literally. That one chest. I'm feeling crazy. I just want to get the small upgrades for now because I imagine the big ones will be very pricey. They are pricey, we know they're pricey, but I might be able to get more loot later. I just wanted to try charging on this guy, but if you get hit, you lose your charge. So much for that. Yeah, it is a little bit more damage for sure. Doesn't have much bigger of a radius or anything, just stronger. And the fallback kind of sucks. This might be just be more DPS because the charge takes a while to set up. But I guess if you're at the point where you had to like wait for the boss to attack, right? Like you're in between phases, you could at least open with this because you could start shooting pretty quickly after. If it had a long cooldown, it wouldn't be worth doing though. Apparently, oh yeah, sweet. This looks like it'll go to a whole new area. Let's see that. Oh. I thought they were gonna flash for a second to show they were good to go, and then they would start lasers for sure, but it just immediately begins. Love the runbacks, man. Really cool, dude. For this fucking jetpack. I'm tired of the ice, man. Like, holy fuck. Get me out of this area, man. Definitely very slow Metroidvania. Despite all the jetpacks and dashes, it's super methodical. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but when it's already run back city, it could spell an annoying time. They up the ante at all here. Might try to go up and get that health. I need to. This is much harder going up than it is down. One, you can't see a lot of these ahead of time. It's much easier to drop down and move across than go up and move across when you have to use the jetpack and all that business. Like here, it's like I just keep dropping, whatever, you know. Right, so we just gotta figure out the timings. Okay, well, maybe next time. Wish that kind of just didn't even interrupt you, honestly. Oh, it's still ice. Don't forget. I'm good. At least I think it is. Feels like it. Wouldn't be as hard without the ice, I guess, right? Well, if the map's any good, this will be a one-time thing. Or we'll just have more in a row. Surely it's a one-time thing now, man. Throw some enemies into the mix. Not gonna risk it. Figured as much, but I kinda wanna see if there's gonna be like a save point coming up. I guess I've got plenty of health. Would they do me dirty like that? Give me a chest and then have it be in between a super large fucking laser field that one end doesn't have any save point? It looks like your best way to get any upgrades are these chests, so it'd be really cool to lose them all. Wouldn't that essentially make it so if you wanted to get any store shit, you just have to grind super hard? I said it's not really as annoying in Dark Souls because it's just a few levels. You usually can get them so incrementally, it's not a big deal. Dash recovery time. Okay, is it just recoveries? Or maybe every other upgraded more. Alright, so now I need to make it back through. You couldn't hit me with like a shortcut. Oh, you get this shit. I was like me some gun tack here. The faster your fire rate too, the more you can do that. That's cool. I mean, I'm only gonna use that in some kind of weird platforming shit. Well, the closest teleport is fucking nowhere. Oh wait, there is that area at the top right. Up in there. Oh, that's what it was. I'm silly. I think maybe. Like, what was the top right area? We'll come back there when we teleport. What was blocking us over there? I think there was some. Well, I can go get another chest on the bottom of the map. Oh, we gotta go through this whole fucking thing backwards, dude. Can these just be turned off? Okay, of course they can. They're probably on even faster. So I'm betting. It'd be even more annoying. Yeah, see, because I can't see when the charge is gonna like respawn, refresh, because it's such a small HUD element at the top of the screen. The faster charge means I have to just feel it out, which in theory is fine. In practice, since it's a short game and I'm gonna be upgrading it 5 different times, I'll probably never get the feel down. It's how like this replay or speedrun. And you could really just put it right next to him, man. I don't remember, did ESA have it right next to the guy? With all the dashes and shit? Or could you just dash whenever you wanted? Maybe it was the jetpack that was next to the dude? I remember how some other games did it. I thought the HUD elements weren't... I don't remember them ever being kind of annoying at all. Do I want to go down? Kind of a bitch to go down this way. I do want to go to the top. This down area is pretty dangerous. More dangerous than just fucking going over the chest. We need to go this way. Do that. I'm tired of walking on fucking ice, man. Alright, well, we'll go along the top right and go to the teleporter. Guess that's the call. I don't know why there's not a teleporter anywhere over here, it's really far away, but it's like I already have to pay the fucking fine to even use the damn thing. Really glad you can pass through bullets. It's pretty cool. Ironically. Nice to have. What was stopping us over here? Huh. Find out later, I guess, huh? Sloppy. Oh. Need $750 for the upgrade. I could probably just finish it off, huh? Or I could go get that chest in the bottom left. That's gonna do it anyway. Was there a point getting a chest when I'm like not even gonna be able to buy anything? I might as well use it to top off, right? Later. Just farm the last couple right now. just need 760, right? Well, I'm almost out of things to buy that are worth a shit. Imagine double damage would be a pretty big fucking deal, so. As it usually is. I need to find the teleporter. Just above me. Well, maybe it's always just recovery time. That'd be the best thing. I don't know where we read in the game that it was anything else. 3750. That is such an extreme amount. It'd be more comfy and cool if I didn't have to risk losing all of that, right? It's almost more money than I've had this entire game. If I had up to 2,000, I'd probably just go ahead and get the fucking 3750, man. I'm still on that kind of cash, man. Like, I don't know. I guess I'd rather just be dealing with the challenges at hand than losing all your shit. Because, what was on the bottom left here? Really something we can do. Also, that laser room, or was that a different laser room? When I walked all the way back through? No, that's a different one. Okay, it showed a little entrance or something. We know there's a chest on the bottom left. The bottom right. I don't remember what was on the bottom right door. Let's just see what's over here. They don't mark shit. So. I gotta wonder if this is the best place to farm. You really just wanted to farm it out, you did. Okay, we can't get to that. Especially now that I can shoot a little quicker. Oh really, he can hit you through that, are you kidding me? What? He just passed through the... Okay. But I don't want to like farm or something. Yeah, he's just passing through the floor, dude. This guy's a fucking menace. Okay, we couldn't get here yet. Fight Festival. Trying to be surreal now. It makes you that angry? I don't know. I mean, it's definitely not. I think it's balancing too many different tones. Like right here, it's trying to be like funny and surreal, but then it tries to be quirky and funny with aliens and stuff, and then it tries to be like serious with the lore. And it's like, I mean, you can balance multiple tones in a game and a story. I mean, I don't think it's a problem, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not buying it here, man. Maybe it's just the lack of like any kind of visual style. I mean, just being black and white is not really enough. There's a lot of just black and white games, right? Yeah, I don't know. Writing, I don't say I hate it, but it's just not really there for me. It's just non-existent. It was more of a thing, and I had to read it all the time, and it was like really fucking sure. But I got you. Yeah. Definitely not a highlight of the game. That's for fucking sure, man. What is it about it, man? Is it the quirkiness? You really should watch the very beginning of the game if you didn't. For me, that's the biggest thing, is it's like kind of this like weird tonal shift. I thought it was gonna be a bit more like, you know, like maybe it's like a serious backstory, but like you're a cute character in it. I mean, even a Hollow Knight kind of does that, right? That would have been fine, but then it's like it just like swaps. It's just a little weird. Column on the Sea? That's a real bad game, what is it? I like how he remarks on every single one of these, but they don't put them on the map. Pretty bad. Dropped it. Oh, I wonder if I saw any of it then. Another room I can't get into. Big fan of putting a place you can only get to with the item you have to unlock, and then having a door immediately past it. Just so that if I wanted to come over here to see if there was anything, it would just be a waste of my time. Kinda like how it is right now. Well, let's see if there's any secret doors up in the top left. No, there's not. That's just where that boss room was. Yeah, we've definitely been here. This game's been alright so far. There's been a lot of just like odd shit, for sure. And some choices where I wonder if like the annoyances caused by them, like the souls drops and shit, are really worth any gain. It just feels like another shoehorned in Metroidvania drop system. Or not Metroid, the Souls drop system. And it's a very rare game makes those like good. I don't have a problem with the system in general. It's always just annoying how many games have it. Like that's the hallmark of difficulty if it has that, right? Like it definitely makes for some more tense times. But doesn't a long run back, a tough challenge, boss with a lot of health, a long bit of platforming, a bunch of enemies you have to go through, doesn't that also have some tenseness to it when you are about to die? It makes you properly hard, and I think it's fine. I think it's totally fine in the right games, but I might as well just die. So I don't have to run back anyways. This game has like fucking 0 iframes, man. I guess you can hover a bit more now. So I can actually like air shoot people like that. It's much easier because I have higher shoot rate. He shoots slightly off center, which is fine. So you have to kind of like turn yourself a little bit. It's cute, I guess. Something you gotta think about, that's for sure. Cause you'll sit right underneath something and not be able to fucking hit the thing. God, those guys decide when their shots go in pretty much as it's coming out. What was down here again? I think we just checked. I already forgot. If I just checked, then it's probably nothing. I think it's just a door. I need an invitation to even go do that fight thing. I wouldn't want to do a fucking fight challenge until I was like max. I don't even want to do a fight challenge in this game, to be quite frank. The idea of a fight challenge is terribly tantalizing. I don't hate the game's combat, but I wouldn't. It's not like some kind of sweet feeling, flowing shit, right? It's not like. It's in service of like interesting level design and platforming and shit. It's cool on bosses where you gotta like learn like little patterns and stuff. You got your dash and your jetpack. At the end of the day, your offensive tools are pretty light, so it depends a lot more on just the composition, where you're fighting. If it's just in an arena, it's like, eh. I don't know, man. I'm talking out my ass, but I'll try it. Gotta be something back at the entrance, right? Jesus, I mean, look, man, these destructible blocks, they look like shit, man. And I get they're supposed to stand out, but good God, man. But I'm all for minimalism, you know, low color. I mean, still make it look good. Can still have a style to it. What is that? Ooh, another weapon. Nice. I do like the upgrades, man. We're almost max weapon, man. It's a good feeling. Huh. What do you guys think? Escape sequence? I feel I'm an escape sequence. How are we gonna get over there, though? Unless there's a hidden area, I'd have to warp us. I don't see any entrances. It might come from around the bottom and up around the top. Or maybe the top goes all the way around. A classic escape sequence placement, right? Maybe. Maybe not, though. I don't know how many secrets I've missed. I guarantee I've missed a few. Your own tea. Yeah, solid upgrades in this. I like the feel. your recharge, or jetpack, which can help with platforming. Walls, just traversing shit. Good Metroidvania upgrades, in my opinion. Obviously feel big when you get them. Doesn't always have to be, I guess. But it's nice to have upgrades where when you go back through an area, makes it more simple, or makes it so that you can like traverse the area differently to make the backtracking more fun. I guess I don't always have to feel impactful. I mean, I feel like preferably they would, but I mean, you got like Metroid and they don't always feel huge. But there is a certain kind of number go up. Good feel of missiles, and you use missiles so much that they do feel impactful in the long run. But since you're always looking at the number, I guess it still feels good enough. But obviously it feels better when you're getting a big one. Well, Metroid doesn't really have incremental upgrades outside health and missiles. It's just a shitload of big ones. So you're never lacking on like big shit. I still think it's... For in a game like this, you're not getting big shit very often. Just like good incremental stuff. Okay, well, I want to check out... I mean, I think the story is we need to go down below. Oh, that top right area, we already checked that. That was the piece, the wood. This map takes a bit to get back to, huh? I'm already up to 454 bucks. Walking around shooting. I gotta wonder if that's how they just want you to hit the 3,000. With the boss, it's fine because, I mean, as long as you just don't quit the boss, you can just walk in and you're good. You just have to kill it eventually, you'll get your souls back every time. God, these are so annoying. These are just those hard lockouts, man. At least there's not a shitload in this so far. The charge beam at least is used to fight as well if you want. It's annoying when in Metroidvania is like all there is like just keys and locks. Like it's cool when you get something you can use to mess around the world and kill shit and have fun. That also unlocks areas, right? That's the real shit. Finding the red key for the door is like the lowest tier feeling. It's not bad, but it's like hopefully wouldn't want a game that's all that. Okay. I don't know when we're getting close to the end of the game. If I just happen to beat it, then I mean I just happen to beat it. I'd like to 100% it, but there's no indicator at all or anything, then so fucking be it. I don't think we're walking into the end though. Speed's great. Yeah, I can just sit right above them. That feels good, man. That's good shit. Oh god, chests. Am I gonna sit on this much fucking money? I guess so, dude. I could go get the chest down below, too. This really unlocks a door. All that. I guess I could teleport between the areas though. Probably go get that chest down below too. First 1,000. Small loan. 1,000 space bucks. I wonder if they even realistically expect you to, like, get the ship. We could just keep going. I mean, I could go get that chest, but there's a bunch of water shit over there. I might get the water thing in this zone. Let's keep going and find out. Oh, there's a boss. I mean, there's areas I can get to on the bottom right. It's just the chest, though, unless I can get to that other thing. Very possible there's something that like opens up every other area, but I doubt it. It would really suck if this was something that I had to like die or something on, but it's fine now. 3 keys. Spread throughout the world. What the fuck are these patterns, dude? Surely I get something that opens up the other passages now. I will be able to go back. They've thought of everything on this planet. A little off about the way they speak. Okay. You owe me nothing, my friend. There's a lot of words, man, to get past probably some things that could be said in much more simple ways. Like they have to like repeat the 3 zones. They block access, his seals. They come across very. They speak as methodically as you have to play the game. Okay, there's probably the wood one at the top right, the metal one that we saw wherever the fuck. Great. Now all the enemies are gonna be stronger. That's exactly what we want. Unless we get more juice too. I need to save. Still not even close to double damage though. What, are we just gonna have all of the same enemies have like double the health now to make it extra annoying? Okay, so this is the finale. How hard are they gonna be, man? Let's find out. Yeah, they just take more hits. That's so shit, dude. That is so shitty. Oh boy. Enemies take like double the hits. I hope you enjoyed upgrading yourself. Now it's for nothing. You're back to essentially not square one, but you would definitely need the double damage, man. I mean, I imagine they're dropping more too, it's hard to tell, but... Cool, dude. I'd rather just have the next areas have harder dudes. Or, you know, you put a couple new enemies mixed in with the old ones. Quick way to feel like a total loser in a JRPG is to not even be able to take out the generic nukes, man. Any quicker. It's so a little quicker than it used to be, just from the sheer speed. Is there an aquatic module? I don't really want to take my chances when I'm about to walk, like, when I'm walking around with like this much shit. Because right now I could get another thing of health if I wanted, but I'd rather save up. Alright, it looks like you could. I'm guessing the aquatic module is actually down there. If it's not, it's gonna suck. Good job. Let's see if there's a save point. Okay, if there's not, I really need to go back or something. Fucking explosions, you're kidding me here. Oh my god, man. Like, already moving at a fucking really fucking nasty feel. Okay, now we have to make it all the way back, man. Yeah, great. You're like stuck inside of them. They put them like right on top of you, man. Let's get back there and get some health, man. We got 2,000 sitting over there. I don't even care about 100% if we lose these. I'm good. Hello? Hello? Jesus, dude. What, do you have to have a fucking, like, open fucking path, dude? Oh my god, and then they put a guy right there, dude. Hello? Jesus fucking lord, man. God, you're kidding me with this shit, dude. Okay, I'm gonna try to make it back up. Can these open more than ever? Once every, like, 10 fucking hours, dude? We get it, man. Game's hardcore. That's some stuff, man. Oh yeah. Have we had a challenge that didn't involve, like, fucked movement in forever? We really haven't. What the fuck? Water movement here. Ice movement. Okay, man. Please kill the fishy. Okay, thank God. Jesus, dude. What is on the bottom right that there would need to be mines? There's like nothing over there. Maybe there's a secret. That's what I'm hoping for. Another chest, and this is gonna be tight. Still not even close to how many we need. If I get to like 3,300 or something, I'll grind the rest, man. No way. No way. I'm letting that go, man. A little too many to grind right now, but... That's just to play it really slow and safe, man. Methodical, man. Was I able to get over here earlier or something? I think I would just prefer if you just got all of your shit back when you fell to the ground. And you just upped your max, right? Instead of your recharge rate. Like maybe that wouldn't work with their challenges or something? Because it respawns pretty quickly anyways. It probably almost feels like instant. Maybe it's fine. Another one though. There could very well be a boss down here, which is fine as long as I don't get killed before I turn in. Gonna get that drink hours ago. Guess I'm just putting on a blanket. What was that about, dude? You gonna get like kidnapped or what's up? What was the point? Maybe this was gonna block us off. Maybe you could like skip through some shit to see what this is earlier. Yeah, the dialogue feels very bizarre. It's like they spell out like every word, every like phrase and like detail. Like what is the word I'm looking for? Every contraction. It has that you know what the end vibes there. What the fuck is this? Something like... What? Oh, is this on a timer? So you can't just like sit in the back, I guess. You're not allowed to take a single hit either. Okay. Well, we can try that, that's fine. I want to see what these extra rooms take us to. fuck is going on, dude? Anybody gathering what's happening here? Oh, I think you just have to touch the ones that actually press down. Okay. We have to discover what those are. Okay, I think I get it now. Yeah, it's simple, but it's gonna take fucking eons. Because it's just raw. Just find the shit that works here. I fucked it up. Okay, let's just discover the right ones though. Okay. Well, you have to do them in the right order too. You can't hover above either. It's like totally locked you in. Okay. I'm already forgetting which ones work. We should see which of these singles work. I think it's only this one and the bottom one. Okay. No, this didn't work. Oh, it was this one. Okay. Do they just want you to start from here every time? Was there any of these that worked? I don't think so, right? I think it's only this. Means you kind of have to start from there every time, right? There's only one, or you have to end on it, which I guess whatever. Maybe you can do that. I think the only thing left is that. Or was there something here that works still? Okay, yeah, there is. We can end it without just, I mean, if I just started the room over, I could just do it, but maybe we can save it. Oh, we need to get over there. Up, around. I'm just gonna restart the room. these. Hopefully this is an upgrade or a chest. I would like a money chest. I'm 1,000 off, man. Like I said, I'll grind out the last chunk. I'll along with the shit, man. I ain't gonna lose it. I ain't gonna lose it. I ain't gonna lose nothing. Although I guess you don't really lose anything in that, but there's periods I'd have to grind some shit for sure. I'd do it. Okay. Thinking about Bussy, man? Same. Love Bussy, man. Think about it every day. You could play Astolfo's game. And he might be begging for release. 8cc. So I wonder if any of the single squares are like hidden rooms, like the one right next to me. Or that's just bullshit. Proud of what? Oh, did I miss an innuendo? It's not like me. Was it unintentional? Guess I'm not so proud of it after all. Let's find the save here. Try to clear whatever this is. Hopefully get some shit, and then I'm farming out the rest. Too close not to. Maybe. It's alright, yeah, there's a lot of issues with it, but it's just a fun little Metroidvania. Because it's a lot more methodical and, you know, 4-direction shooting, a lot of bullshit like ice, so it's more about watching movement, and I mean, you get jetpack and dash, but there's not a whole lot of space to really work with it, and there's always something like water or ice stopping you. Definitely more of a kind of the challenge where you got to make it to the next checkpoint kind of thing, while carrying a bunch of shit kind of game. And I mean, it can be fun, but it can be a little whatever too. So. I think the lack of music and the art action being not really there is probably the biggest thing, though. Echo rooms. The story's pretty whatever too. They honestly speak too much for what they're putting out. So, do I get something? Echo Master Key opens all Echo gates. Okay, I was hoping for money. They all have challenges for some kind of reward. Wonder how juicy those are. There's 10 chests in the game. We got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If I can find my way to another. I could buy the map to the chest, but it costs like 500. So it's gonna cost you more than a chest to get the maps to find the chests. Well, not terribly interesting. I'm not going back this way. So if we're gonna go check those other ones out over there, we're gonna have to go the other way. We're just walking out. Well, we're dying. Trying. Ooh. Big fan of challenges to just walk out of an exit, man. My favorite kind, dude. Alright, well, we could go try to find these other doors. And say fuck it and come back to this thing later. Although really, I should use the teleporter. Regardless. Or I could explore the area underneath me. It might be something. I mean, this area, it's doable. In worst case, it's a boss or some shit, right? I just gotta be careful. Or I could unlock the challenges and just see if we can get some cash payments. I think this was one. I mean, as long as I'm not gonna die on the way, I don't really mind. I have enough to buy another piece of health, but I'm like less than 1,000 away from getting the next thing. What is it here? Okay, we gotta make sure those don't fall, I guess, right? Can't take a hit either. I need to use my dash more. I'm gonna go heal real quick. Just in case. I'm being extra careful. Just in case somehow I could die on my way down here, which I think is almost impossible unless I die in the spike room. Yeah, I'd have to die in the spike. But it could happen. Actually more dangerous to go up than down. If I die, I mean, I just go back and get my souls. I really hope it drops money. I don't like. I mean, more upgrades is cool and all, but cool, man. I need money. I'll take a boss, man. Where does this lead underneath me? Another specialty room. Oh, my health back. There's one more health upgrade hidden in the world. Otherwise, the last one is for purchasing. That top right area is one of those things. I mean, I could go up there, just go through a bit of it, but the closest save point's ways away. The things. I just want one to drop money. Is that the long thing? Oh shit. I've played Kirby before, dude. Fucking Brick Breaker, man. Although I wasn't too terribly amazing at Kirby's Brick Breaker, dude. It's gonna take a long time, isn't it? Let's try and get above. Those were extra balls. Couldn't even tell, man. At least we got some music. Gotta grab it, man. It comes down too slow. This is gonna take forever. The worst possible outcome here. Extremely slow. And at a weird angle, so it's easy to miss. Gonna have to walk with it. I don't know if this one you can actually control it depending on where you hit it like a normal Brick Breaker. I never fully mastered that. It might just be that you just have to keep hitting it until it fucking just makes it. Surely there's gotta be some control, otherwise it'd be just on a fucking pattern. Yeah, there's cool. I'm just bad at it. The unexpected hit. We're gonna enjoy doing this whole thing again. Oh, you can dash. I was like, I wonder if I can dash. Tested it a little too late there. That'll help. I get like Umineko vibes from this song for some fucking reason. Just want to get above, man. It's gonna be so hard. It's because there's such a small gap here, it bounces off the walls. Usually just rapidly, so it can't make it across the gap. If it was a little bit more open, it might be. But... there we go. Oh, perfect. Nice little speed up, and I ain't risking it. It's always the last one, man. The bitch. Of course, I chipped the top, which means it's gonna come back down slow. Great. The ancients. You're in a video game, Jimmy. None of these are given health, my dudes. Or not health, but one of them probably does, but none of them are given money. Badly. Need to go for more low risk stuff. Great. Do it like I did the first time, man. I could check the area above me, because I'd imagine every new area has like chests in it. But if it's like the bottom area, it's probably a little risky. I don't remember what the top left area was. Oh, it was an exit. I could teleport to the bottom left. Was there a place I couldn't get into in the very top near the elevator? I think there was, wasn't there? Maybe. We can go check it. It'll be a great relief for the rest of the game. Shout out to him. Get our super ability and move on, man. It was 3,700, right? 3750. Let's see about going down to the save point, maybe. On the bottom? I mean, there's the area on the top left, but it's past a lot of rooms. Oh, alright, I already said that. We already know that. I mean, the bottom left is going to be an area just like... That's pretty good. You have to like repress the button though. Let's get to the save point on the left first. Water zone? Yeah, I should probably go back. I just have a lot of money. I'm afraid. Hoping just to get a quick burst of cash. I'm gonna see what's over here real quick, then we might go back if it looks hairy. I am playing on PS4. Physical. Probably the last platform anybody's playing on. Oh, it is gonna go to the save point. To a safe point. That could have been bad. I mean, if I just happen to get enough money by running around, that's fine. Like I said, if I get to like 3,300, I'd be willing to just grind out the last 4. Because if I lose this shit, that's it. Well, we'll do these while we're here. I don't know if they're gonna give me cash. It's not seeming like it. But we got the Pac-Man one here. Okay, I do have to grab the shit. You cannot kill these bastards. Legally distinct Pac-Man, Ghostman. A little harder to do with jumping in. This will be one where actually having more juice would help a lot. Need to dash like crazy. Close. That's bullshit, man. And a dash worm. You have to take everything so slow. I sometimes forget I even have the dash. Well, much for that. Full coverage there, dude. Just in case. Because I don't know if they'll like wipe my fucking souls or something. Grab the heal. Nothing on the way, but a pretty silly way to lose your shit is if they just like wiped him on that when he went in that room or something. I'm gonna kill him real quick, but not gonna be a real quick kind of thing. Whoops. Oi! I thought I was gonna dash right past that, and I've fallen. I get what I can quickly before it ramps up too much. Apparently they're near most of the pellets. Kind of a problem. When they're all camping the top right side where all the pellets are. Get the hell out of my way. I doubt it's just like a thing they do, it's probably just coincidence. There we go. Yeah, lucky. Although there's just a little luck in that one. They can just kind of sort of corner you. How about 700 bucks? No? I think these are all gonna have real upgrades. That's fine. Weapon upgrade, that's the business, dude. Okay. Cool glitch. Oof. Well, at least we made it past. Yeah, it seemed like a bug. I was like, it'd be weird for this one to magically be the one that I have to have an exit for. Alright, an exit challenge for. Alright. I'd buy the chest to like tell me where the rest of the chest, or the thing to buy the rest of the chest. That's like, it costs so much. It costs about as much as a chest. Oh, really? Cool. Are you a dev on the game? Oh, at least it's not like a bad bug. Even if you didn't have a... Even if there wasn't a save point. Oh, unless you didn't pick up the save point, it wouldn't be that bad. You'd have to have like 1 health, no save point for that to be like a guaranteed bit of damage that fucks you over, so that's nice. It's not like game breaking. Alright. Well, I'll put my toesies in here, but... This place is made of metal, and the other one The other two doors were raw, or what? Feels a little spooky. Oh, cool. Well, I've been enjoying it. Thanks for making it. Oh, thank you for making it. Hopefully I don't come across like too much of an asshole. I've been digging into it a little bit, but overall I've been enjoying it. I hope it does well. Shit down there. Oh, and I took a hit. Of course I took a hit. Hey, yeah, no problem. Thank you for coming in. It's cool to hear from the devs. Yeah, I'm having fun with it. Keep up the good work. This looks like a problem. If it's gonna be something that's really hard to go back to more than once, I'm not playing around with it. This has an element of feeling like it's gonna be a bitch to get back to. Alright, we're getting out of here, dudes. Or at least getting close to a place I can grab my shit back. Maybe I'll take the man's advice. Just try to do more water area. Or I grind out the rest of my fucking numbers. It would only take, what, less than 10 minutes probably. Give me a lifetime of peace. Peace of mind. Which is a pretty cool thing to have. I feel like I would not be the only one willing to do that, considering how much it costs to get. It's very expensive. Alright, I think I checked the bottom right. There wasn't anything. There's something over near that teleporter that we could check. I feel like there's probably a chest in each of the areas, which means if I have 7 out of 10 chests, 2 of the areas with the actual story progression have chests, maybe at most 1 left for me to get. Assuming that's right. Yep. The sound for the charge is kind of wonky. When the sound effect finishes, that does not mean it's done. It's like a little past that. I haven't gotten used to it, but I don't use the charge often, so. Like you hear it go, then I let go, and then nothing happens. To let go and then wait for the to begin. You also can't keep holding the button down for another charge after. That's just kind of a Metroid thing I'm too used to. Alright, what was I gonna check? Right underneath me here. We could at least walk to all the echolocations. Oh, this is the core. That's fine. Never mind. Fuck. I mean, I could risk doing a little more water. It's not like this area is super deadly. You just have to be slow and plan. Only that one area I already passed through was really all that bad. Can't shoot those. Cool. Okay, what's to the right? Nope. We need some kind of upgrade there. We go out on little runs, kill shit, come back, man. I said I ain't taking any fucking chances, dude. If you wanted to hover and keep blasting, you could just press both buttons at the same time. It works underwater because you're falling slower, but... Slow and steady, huh? Just walked right in on him. Oy. It's not good. Let's hope there's another save. And a boss. Okay. Do I just want to go for the boss? If I kill him, I get all my shit back. I might even be able to swim afterwards. Or no, I don't get my shit back, but if I die in there, I just have to walk back down here. Oh, but it's a long run. Wait, no, it's not a long run back at all. There's a save point right here. It should be fine, as long as I just walk in and grab it, right? There's been famous last words. Nice. They stop you. I was gonna see if I can dash through. quite a few bosses, which is nice. I've enjoyed the bosses so far, I think. The crabsman. Nice. We got enough. I just gotta get crabby. The crabsman. Not too bad. We have like the max gun, so that really helps. Max fucking firing rate. So as long as I don't eat total shit, we can get him first try. Oh god. I have to get back through. But I can breathe underwater now, so at least it's just a matter of killing. Alright, already took a hit. We're going back. Yeah, spamming both buttons at once, the jump, or the boost and the whatchamacallit is the way. Jetpack and the chute. Should be smooth sailing back, but really don't have to worry about survival. Air. Although it might mean I get a little less careful, but you know, does happen. I mean, we could see what's on the bottom right here. That's probably the key or whatever, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's another fight. Shall fight. Get through this, we're pretty much home free. Nope. Too much juice. Sweet release, dude. The health is cool and all, but double damage. I mean, we home free, man. That shit, right? Like I said, the upgrades are pretty significant. A lot of these I just don't care about, but I'll get them later. Yeah, I'm not the only one. What happens after you beat Cosmos? They tie it into Dragon Quest 1, 2, 3. You send Serena or Serenica back to Gobang Erdrick after you restore her to life. There's a credit sequence. Oh, the giant egg dragon explains that it's the creator of the world and it got totaled by Cosmos. But the alien guys saved it and brought it back to time, and then it created the world and everything after that. So I guess to explain, you put the sword back in the tree, big dragon appears, thanks you, explains the lore behind Cosmos and its fight in primordial times. The alien saved him. It creates the world and heroes. They fight Cosmos, yada yada. Before that, you send Serenica back to bang Erdrick. Other than that, it's a credit sequence that celebrates the entire series. It's pretty nice. It just shows gameplay from all the games and stuff. Then they end the game with the beginning of Dragon Quest III, where you're getting like woken up in bed or whatever. The fan theory seems to be that it ties Dragon Quest XI as some fucking like Ocarina of Time timeline shenanigans for 4, 5, and 6, and 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3 is confirmed because it's in the fucking game. Erdrick's the main guy in 3. Who's the ancient hero of 1 and 2. After that, I don't know, not much else. You could unlock the last item you need to finish Tick Town or whatever. And then in Tick Town, you find a bunch of crazy bosses that'll lead up to a super boss, but I decided to say fuck it, I wasn't interested. You're gonna start dashing pretty quick once you get going. I wonder if there's any sequence breaks in this. It doesn't feel like it. It feels pretty tight on that front. Not that it's a bad thing to have in my like sequence breaks. Didn't do as much in my first run maybe, but so each upgrade feels pretty good. Like fire rate, it also lets you hover more because you can shoot down or whatever. That's pretty good feeling. More jetpacks always good. I thought the dash would extend distance and I was annoyed by that before we actually got it, but I don't think that's actually the case. I'm glad it doesn't because then you can never really make challenges based around it correctly. Oop. Yeah, it was a nice little ending. You don't really do anything with your party. Cosmos is also one phase. Although I spent the first half of the fight with him super juiced. Because I forgot about what the alien said. That I need to use the sword to get rid of his evil. So it starts with pretty basic music. And he's like really hard. And I'm like, I was level 99 with stacked gear. So I was like, wow, I'm actually having somebody die every turn. It was still doable. It would just cost a lot of mana. It'd be really slow. And then like after I destroyed one of his arms, I was like, oh wait, I forgot about this thing. And then he became super easy. I was like way over prepared. But that's okay. I'm being over prepared. Wait. Fuck. And like ultra skin tag. And it gives me trouble. Imagine skin tags aren't something that's like, I mean, bad, right? It's just like a piece of like little skin kind of hanging off, right? Or whatever the fuck. I assume there's a save over here if there's a teleport, otherwise I'd teleport to save. Maybe I will do. Just getting old. I've had it for a long time, yeah. And my back is almost always on a chair, so I feel like maybe my pores pulls up or something. Need to wash my back a couple times a day or something, man. Sweet. Quirky. We can now leave. I'll wait for the liver spots. How do you get liver spots? I mean, they're called liver spots. I'd imagine something to your liver, but that might be total bullshit. Well, I want to see. Did we do all the echo rooms? I don't know. Let's just go up here, it doesn't matter. If I can get 2,000 to get the next thing of health, then that'll be awesome, but I'm not sweating over it, dude. Double damage is already enough of a reward. What other game put all your upgrades on the bottom left? Was that ESA too? I like being able to see all the upgrades. Oh, it was Gato Roboto did too, right? I think if you're gonna have a small HUD, it's kind of nice to do, especially if it's a short game and it's maybe not huge on like being super immersive or anything. It's more gamey, but it feels cool. I guess a lot of roguelikes do it too. I think Isaac does it. Oh, if you keep tapping it like this, you can do it too. Oh, that's really useful. Yeah, you can go crazy on some shit. Speak in a very literal way. That's okay. Not a whole lot of story. I'm getting my fucking Meat Boy vibes here. Towers of saw blades. Yeah, it was a nice little ending though. I did a tier list afterwards and talked about the game and shit. Good to finally be free. It was clocked in at about 180, 85 hours, something like that. Thought I had a little more juice in the tank. Sucks when you get hit, you get double hit, man. There's no iframe immunity from taking a hit when you fall. Ooh, too far. Jesus, this is a section, dude. I don't care if there's a save after this or not, I ain't taking a risk. Doesn't matter, because I mean we could just come back, but it only cost me 5 to go back. It's been pretty nice about putting save points after teleports. There's games like Soden, I think, is one. They just probably didn't think about it back in the day. Or if you put a teleport somewhere, the new Team Ladybug games tend to do it. Like Lodos War and all that. If you put a teleport somewhere, it's essentially a save point if there's any teleport on the map with the save point next to it. So you might as well just put a save point there too, unless the level design just really can't fit it. Because all it does is save a couple animations. Like in Soda, I think that was the case, but yeah, I mean you have to wait for the whole fucking casket and fucking coffin and all that shit to start spinning. Like, alright, we got it, right? We got a boss. Well, let's just go ahead. The combat shit. Teleports are obsolete. How do you say that? What's better? Oh, I see what you're saying. Saves you can jump between. I mean, it depends. Well, I mean, okay, maybe right. Because the thing is, the chances of your teleporter not having a save anywhere close to it are super slim. I think if your game has an autosave, obviously, then, you know, you could have it be a teleporter. But for games with, like, yeah, checkpoint saves, maybe. I mean, this game... Well, okay, so, I mean, there's a difference there. I mean, so let's say you have a teleporter that's also a save. And then you have a 10-minute section, and you want to put a checkpoint in the middle, but you don't want people to be able to go back to it. Just a checkpoint so that they have to hammer it out there or run away. And I think that's where a save point would come in, right? Instead. Or at least some kind of checkpoint. In this game it's checkpoints, right? Because you die, everything... The state of the world's the same except enemies. So it's more a question of, like, do you want people to be able just to leave and come back whenever? Or do you give people essentially, if you know you go into this place, you're going to be there for an hour if you can. Otherwise you need to leave and go through it all again. So, I think it depends. Do you agree? Teleporter saves and non-teleporter saves? Yeah, I would say so. That's fine. There's some games that do that, right? Where there's saves that are combos. Or maybe I'm thinking of Metroid where there's saves that heal you, but then there's also saves that don't. Isn't there in some of the old ones? I don't remember. I don't think it's a big deal, regardless. In this game, it's no more than a nitpick. Well, in this game, it doesn't make that mistake. It just puts the save right next to the teleport. It would only be a nitpick if it was, they separated them. And then, didn't put a save next to you when there's a teleporter. Well, you could say there's a cost, though. Because this game does cost money to teleport, which I don't know if I agree with. It seems kind of... Especially because you can get rid of the cost for the most part. Technically... If you want to use that save, it's going to cost you 50 to get back, right? So you might not want to do it. But in this case, I don't think that risk reward's very strong at all. Especially because you can get rid of the cost. But in some games, it might be a thing, right? Like, essentially, like, do I pay... You know, let's say you only have 300 coins and it's taking you 10 hours to get them. Do I pay 100 coins to get all my health back here? Or can I beat it without, right? That's like, that's kind of the same thing. If there's another, I guess, way you can play it, but in this case, even 25 is not a big deal. I'd gladly play 25 and go farm 2 dudes. It's an infinite resource. And then have to redo an entire level of jumps. Power of double damage. Oh, dude, my money's falling off the side. God damn it. My money disappeared on the fucking worm fight, and the money's flying off the side here. Upper area of the store. Okay. Yeah, having the money disappear at all, that's pretty hard when the biggest cash drops are bosses and chests. Blink or you'll literally miss it. Reminds me of that monkey shit. You ever seen the fucking video of the monkey who's just like snacking and then the screen flashes with like 10 numbers and they're in squares and they're just kind of like randomly around and then it flashes for like a split second and then it turns to white squares and then he just slams them out every single time while he's just eating. It's interesting how that would be hard for us to memorize 10 numbers in like a snap. But the monkey, he could just he just remembers where they all are and he goes 1 through 10 and clicks them all in order. Because he's been like slightly trained to do it or whatever. I guess I don't know if it's their memory or pattern recognition or whatever is like way god of there, but pretty cool. I'd have to find the video. I watched it again today. It was like a WebM though, so I don't have it on hand. Oh, and here it is. The Amazing Monkey Test. I think this is it. Here, let me show. I can show. It's like a minute long, if that. They won't explain it in this, but if you just want to like put it in words, easier. That's fine. Well, you won't need to actually. I'm not gonna make it massive because I don't want to get like picked up on YouTube or something. Here's some React content. Watch it in this corner. He's just hanging out. I think he's eating on something right now. So what is the deal? They're just like fucking. I got a monkey. Monkey react to magic. Yeah. Smart monkey, dude. Yeah. I imagine it's just something about their memory or some shit, or being able to like recognize shit really quick. Maybe they have to be able to react super fast and just think super quick. It's just like raw survival instincts and shit. For us, we don't really give a shit. Actually, how quickly a monkey can put something to memory compared to a human? Yeah. And I imagine the monkey was a lot quicker. He's quicker than me. God knows I couldn't. Yeah, knowing the numbers. That probably was the training part. That wouldn't be so easy to do for a monkey, I'd imagine. Oh, this guy. Yeah, I doubt that. It's probably just, they just teach him like it goes in this order, and then we'll give you a fucking banana if you can, if you can remember to click in this order, then he just gets really good at it. So we got the bottom area. What about that area south of that teleport? There's probably some more hidden areas on the map. I mean, in other Metroidvanias, the single square rooms would be a place you could get into, but this one I think is a little different on that front. Or in some Metroidvanias. Is the other... all of them. Time is it? 5:36? I want to make sure that I stay on the schedule. I got the VGAs in half a week. Which starts at 6:30 CST. So 13 hours from now. So I just want to make sure I wake up in 30 minutes before that. I keep forgetting what was over here. Oops. Just seeing, I don't know if I could tightly time taking damage there. Just cause, right? Thank God for this double damage, man. Much more chill. Fight festival. I know when we get that. It's very out of place. Well, I guess we'll start going through this area. I don't know if I've gotten all the echo chambers. We're missing 2 upgrades. But there's probably an upgrade in this zone. Could be more than one. Missing another health upgrade, and then also the one I can buy. Which I really like to get all those, but it might be on a hidden area of the map. I don't see it. Something tells me there's not a map online either. Not that I'd look it up right now, but by the end it'd be cool to polish off the 100%. I would want to go through the entire map. I haven't been doing my... I've been shooting all the walls, man. There you go. Only like 300-400. I need another 1,000 to get Oop. Oh, way too hard. Oh, of course. You can't shoot those. Okay. I was like, how do you deal with these? I really need a save point though. I'm gonna do this without getting hit. Oh, man. Timed it too late. Oh, we got all souls down there still. I really want to get that extra bit of health. Saves are really far away here too. I imagine we're pretty damn close to one down there. Unless it's just like a total fuck you zone, which seems much more difficult. Well, we don't have to go through the left side, so... And I know I can shoot these, so I can play it a bit more safe. I really like that the gun jump is in this. I'm trying to think of some other games that had it. There's some games that make like heavy use of it as like one of their main mechanics. Like, I can't remember what that is though. I don't know if anybody else remembers. I mean, Hollow Knight has it in a sense where you bounce off of shit. It's not as like, you know, shit like Shovel Knight, but you're not shooting downwards. You're smacking. Ah, okay, so that's what it was. I was like, it's something I haven't played in a really fucking long time, but it's like some kind of classic. That's it. No save point here. Is it up above us? I want to see health. I don't know where this last health one is, man. Other than the purchasable, of course. It might be coming up. This is what I mean, like, there's a save point. Alright, it's teleported. So essentially, unless you care about the small cost. That makes every teleporter save. This is a short animation. I mean, I guess you could call it a strategy. It can feel good to kind of, like, abuse or do little systems like that, I suppose. So it's not like it's really much trouble. Is like a shortcut I unlock or something? Where does this even lead? It just leads back. Maybe there's something at the end of this? That is a huge pain in the ass with all the things flying around, dude. Get back easy enough though. Should probably see what's in all the other directions too. Is this just an alternate path? I think it is. Yeah. Was there some reason I couldn't go this way before? It's a pretty, not easy thing to run through for just an alternate path. Well, this is great. Sorry, we're like 2 feet away. Thank God. Yeah, cave story. Good game. That later cave story. Oh my God, am I getting the Mega Man 2 meets Celeste? Fucking bouncers, dude. What, can you only see them when you're not looking at them? Alright. The Boo meets bouncers meets... Maybe that's just an enemy. Okay, we gotta flip through these. Give me like a shitload, dude. Come on. I mean, it ain't bad. I would go back and farm the rest, but the teleporter's not far away. Let's see what it's. We gotta save here. Let's see what's in the next room's like. It looks like pure hell. I'll fuck with it. It's probably just you flip the switch. I wonder how you kill those guys. Maybe they open their mouth, but then you get shot. So. Unless it's from like above. It's from behind? Definitely not when they open their mouth. Trying to hide here. A little fucking annoying, but okay, it is behind them. I think they have little shields. I thought they just had like an iron jaw they just like opened up or some shit. They had a little frog or something. You see the iron jaw kind of there. Pretty annoying to have him walk to the right and the only way to hit him is by hitting him from the back. And they need to like turn around more often, man. What these guys done? I guess I could just wait. You can't even do it then. Okay, they're not bounces. That's pretty fucking annoying, dude. This is gonna be an annoying one to finish. I'm gonna go grind out the last bit of health, much as I'd rather not. There's a very real chance I get to the other side of that room and get fucking totaled, man, and then have a tough time getting back. It won't take long, like 400. I mean, it's longer than I'd like, though, to be fair. But... Oh wait, there's another path I can go, right? Or can I? I can go down. Oh no, wait, the down's the boss. Where's the place? I really want to grind 400, but I don't want to lose it. I don't know if these boys are the best, but they work. I don't know if I've done all the echo rooms. They'd probably give me an achievement if I did, I imagine. Could've got that on the exit. Probably could just get that first wave and then do this. Only need about 4 more runs to lift that. Play crazy. I think it was 2,000. Let's hope it's not more. I don't want to really grind anymore. You can do this on you get on a pretty good cycle if you want. But sometimes they drop a lot, sometimes they don't drop shit. Sometimes they're kind of slow too. And we need some for the trip too. I hope it wasn't 2,200, but it might be. Thank God. Sweet. I got 6. How much are all these? 550. 500. Being able to see their names and their health are way too expensive. These should be like a couple hundred, man. like 200 a pop maybe. That they're all almost on the same price level as a real upgrade means you're just gonna do them last, and then by the time you're this far in the game, you're so used to not having them, you just don't give a fuck. At least the map was the cheapest thing. It's like 200 something. Those are too pricey. I mean, it depends on how much game we got left. I'll probably have a lot of money. I haven't lost any souls. Or I lost maybe a couple hundred or something. Well, I mean, the difficulty and all that, how tight some of these trips can be, does make getting that upgrade feel that much juicier. I mean, there's another reason for having the soul drops. I would say the challenge you get from just making it to the next checkpoint, doing its own thing, is probably plenty. I feel like when it lends itself to grinding or huge punishes because you need to have like a 3,000 cost thing in the shop, it's just too much, personally. Granted, the checkpoints are paced out pretty well, and the challenge has been fair. There's not been like a whole lot of bullshit. Really need to get these killed. Need to master that. You should really be able to kill these guys from underneath, man, honestly. It's a bit much. I actually don't know how you kill them, I guess just from the back? Okay, from the bottom. Maybe it's just enough damage. Maybe a charge blast is enough. I think those guys being like, well, charge is a side thing. That charge exclusive could have been right. Oh, I almost didn't see that. What is this? Oh, dash upgrade. I thought it was like the gun. Yeah, that was the last dash upgrade. Nice to show you how many there is too, just right there. Definitely a better feeling of juicing up when you get the count right in front of you. Kind of like I was talking about on the bottom left, you can see everything. I can't like complain on the upgrades for the way the game plays out. I mean, like I said, it's pretty rigid, it's methodical. You're not getting upgrades where you're like flying freely around, but I mean, within that realm, it makes that basic gameplay a little bit more juicier. You get a little bit more freedom there. I think probably the shittiest one would be the dash. You can dash pretty quick. And that does just feel good just to move around quickly. But since the game is, you know, like I said, slow, methodical, you don't want to fuck anything up. I'm generally not just busting ass dashing, right? You're on like very tight runs through shit. I definitely don't hate that the dash is there, but yeah, it's not really as freeing as it would seem. It's not gonna be like Dread, you're running around like a madman or anything. This is annoying. Thank God we get past him. If I died there, it wouldn't matter. I barely have any souls anyways. Alright, let's go fight the boss. I'd say my biggest thing is it starts the soundtrack, man. Like I said, the art is... Like, I respect low, like, color art and all that, and I imagine it's a lot easier to make because of it. It's a style thing. Not a completely unique style thing, but it's a style thing, and it's fine. But because there's not a whole lot of like landmarks or any kind of like features in the background or the foreground, I think something to give it a little bit of flair, like some music would probably be nice. You get used to it. It's not like it's monotonous, like ultra boring because of it or anything. I think if you kept having to redo shit and it was really annoying, the silence would sit in a bit, but plenty of noises still. I would say all music would be nice. I respect what they're going for, and imagine it's a lot easier, more clever to try to do something maybe cheaper, more stylish when you don't gotta make music and you don't gotta draw a whole lot of shit, but I think that kind of flair is nice in these kinds of games. Attack system. I have to like dodge this? Oh, I don't have to. This double damage is so juicy, man. It shits on bosses, man. I gotta learn nothing. Good beat. Yeah, the beginning of the game, when you gotta learn stuff, you gotta follow some patterns, and those are pretty fun. It's not like these bosses are like shit or anything, but yeah, you get really strong. You start getting a better mastery of how to handle your dashes and your jetpack, and I just don't think the bosses just don't keep up. The thing is, when you put a double damage in your game, you have to make the game balanced around not having the double damage, right? Because then it'd be like really suck for the people who don't get it, because it's a lot. You have to like never get fucked to get it, but when you do get it, well, the people who are already doing decent get like the double reward, which can feel cool, but some games opt to not do that. I don't know. I mean, it's not always better or worse, but some games, you know, they'll give more legs or ways out for like people having trouble, and then maybe skill things will give like a cosmetic type of deal. Right? It just depends. Thing is, though, those kinds of rewards aren't as always as interesting as like a real mechanical upgrade. Having all skill checks not give real like health or power kind of sucks. Yeah, just a warning, you'll still be surprised. Thanks for the spoiler, dude. I'm wondering what's on the top left, man. So are we at the point of no return? And there's still like another health to get somewhere. I really hope they tell me what the point of no return is. I'd like the 100%, although... Do I? I mean, I'm having enough fun where I'd be willing to. Like I said, the upgrades are large enough. But if I gotta grind money? Not as interested. I want like to grind 400 or 500 bucks. It's killing that boss. I can't even afford any of this, I don't think. Right? This is the one I'd want. 430. I need 450 actually. I'm gonna kill a couple brothers, man. This gives us our total count. 88.45. Weapons max, dash max, jetpack max. One more life, one more chest. They might be in the last zone. And then I imagine it's counting story progression too. Let's buy the health. Why not? That's the next best thing, right? I'm just gonna, I get a couple real quick. Take 2 seconds. Might as well top it off. Well, the thing is, you can see boss health. So actually, it's not really too useful. No matter which way you spin it. The thing with retaining 25% of your shit when you die, it's like... That one seems really useless too. I mean, it's nice just to have, why not, right? But it's like... I mean... How much are you dying? Are you dying in places that's like you really... Like, you're gonna lose your souls that often? I mean, I guess it's fine, but it's like... Is it gonna save 550? Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I guess it would have been nice to have earlier. Not that I lost anything, but it would have been at least a little insurance. I think what it should be is like maybe better, man. I think like half. Maybe. I don't know, maybe not. This one should be free if you get all the chests beforehand, in my opinion. But I wonder if buying it though validates its own purchase. Like maybe you can only find one essentially with the map unless you're like really lucky. So I only have one left. I wonder if it counts these as progress. Let's find out. I'm sure cleaning out the shop absolutely counts for trophies. 88.81, yeah, I think so. I don't know if we're at the end. I mean, it feels like we're at the end, but there's that whole bit on the top left. I don't know if they're gonna warp us over there, if there's just a chunk of map we haven't been to. That'd be a large chunk. Let's just move on. We'll see. Hopefully I get a chance to knock everything out. What is the... Okay, I gotta turn off the fucking music. Apologies. It's too loud, dude. The game's quiet compared to the rest, man. I'm curious here. I mean, if I can't get them all anyways. Damn, dude. Look at this shit. 30.4, man. Boom, boom, boom. What does that mean? It could mean there's a very small amount of people playing. There's a lot of repeated numbers. That means the exact same amount of people defeated these bosses. Like I said, this is a, just came out, and I'm playing on PS4, but came out on PCs. Collect all chests, get all the upgrades, finish the game, win the fight. Oh, the fight fest. Solve all the puzzles. Complete the game with all the upgrades. And some secret. What? I don't have this one. Let me check what it is real quick. I gotta know. Drown. I haven't drowned yet. Most of these are probably story. Basement. Okay. Go kill yourself, laddie. Let me add to the count. Oh wait, I can't drown. I have a fucking the aqua thing, dude. What the fuck? I can't even drown anymore, man. Do I have to restart the game and get all the way to some water? I want to drown. I mean, that's not that far in, but I'll do it if I get all the other achievements. Is that really a missable fucking trophy, dude? Should be one of those trophies like they have back in the day where it has two things you can do. It's like drown or beat the game without drowning. That'd be fine too, right? Because then at least it's like you could get it. I don't think I could turn off powers. I don't think there's a way. Yeah, I mean, I literally can't fucking die underwater. I actually missed that trophy. Very cool, dude. Okay. I'll have to... There's water pretty early in the game if I just wanted to bust through everything. Still a little goofy. I mean, I'm not... it's one of those things like, I'll just get it if I get it. My platinum perfect achievement days are over. Yeah, it's kind of nice just to knock them out if it takes like no effort while we're talking about the game. But let's get moving here. That kind of makes me just like... Let's see if anything's coming up. I'm more interested in getting the natural 100%. But I'm not... I don't know where that last chest in health is. There's still areas we haven't been to. But they might be tied to this since it looks like there's an exit. For this thing to be the real evil here. You're actually evil. Is this a secret way in? Was there a fucking skip here? How do you get into this? It's metal, so it looks like it'd be from the bottom left. And if you could open that from that side, you'd be able to like essentially make it in here. Is there a secret room on the left side? Should I go back and check? What do you guys think? What is this? What kind of symbol? No, it's evil. Yes, my lord. Is this gonna warp me to the top left of the map? Or maybe it'll be in that little room we just saw. I've been betrayed. Prison arc, dude. This dude's so annoying, man. Way too loud. He's just like some spiteful goof, man. So much for the center of the core of the earth, fucking Eldritch dude, man. Maybe that one guy will save us, man. My Metal Gear Solid 2 save here. Okay. The fighting festival. The thing is, I would definitely want more health before I went to the fighting festival, but I don't know. But I wonder, wouldn't it be weird to have like a fight thing and then like the actual health came after it though? Are these all spiked? Oh, okay. They're these kinds of spikes. This is gonna be annoying, I can already feel it, man. We have to do it all again from scratch, man? Oh, okay, they checkpoint your ass, man. I'm like, hello? This would be like massively harder than anything else in the game. I'm fine with room checkpoints. It makes the challenge fun. You can actually just enjoy each challenge as it comes, but some like fucking super shit would be really annoying, dude. It'd be so far beyond the rest of the tone of the game. I think you just have to go all the way through all of them real quickly. Or you can at least. Oh, that was a typo. Also like a Spanish exclamation point. I mean, nothing wrong with that. This is the only one I've ever seen, I think. There are many typos, so I've missed a lot of them. Not a big deal. The dialogue's already kind of stiff, so I think that's probably a bigger deal. But it's still not a big deal either. There's a fair bit of story in this, but it's not like the game is comprised of a whole lot of story. Why I say that? I mean, there's more dialogue than I probably would expect. But still, maybe it's just because I came off of a fucking 180 hours of JRPG, but gadgets. I'm back to being a friend. Oh, the trophy spoiled it. Everybody's so literal about what's sure, I hope I don't cause you any trouble again. And it explains it very clearly. It's probably one of those things that ran it through like a editor would be fine, but big deal. Okay, we are on the top left. Is there anything cool way out here? Any hidden shit? Probably not. I'm playing way too crazy. I can tell. If he's there, what if I just skip him? Maybe he'll help me now. The evil guy is actually our friend. Not an escape sequence though, man. Maybe there still will be one though. I mean, we escaped from something. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I figured he's the only person who could, really. Unless there's like a new entity. Okay, thank you for your life story. Oh, he's gone. Did he just disappear? Is he like a spirit, man? The ancient bad guy. I'm sick of you. It's like he's just some goon, man. Maybe he is just some goon. He's a Dragon Quest villain. Plasmus. The fucking guy who looks like a little baby. He's pissed. His name is Astronite. I didn't even realize it. I didn't think about the game's name. Okay, but where are the last thing? And what about that area on the bottom? There's that thing on the bottom right, and then there's also that room. Why am I going this whole way? Yeah, I do like Castlevania. I mean, the Igavanias. I haven't played all the old school ones. Or the originals. Old school is... I mean, certain counts as old school nowadays, so... Probably not the best way to put it. Yeah. Yep, I enjoy the Igavanias quite a bit. The Soten style ones. Symphony of the Night. What about you? Do you play any of them? I'd definitely recommend it if not. No secret door. Oh, do they say that about Castlevania? The first one? I haven't played the first Metal Gear Solid in so long. Did you say you like anime or something? I remember the anime lines. Yeah, Ecclesia's really good. They're all pretty solid though. Oh, the I know what you're talking about. The fucking, Psycho Mantis or whatever. I didn't have any save stuff on my, my card, if you will. So it didn't read anything for me. I just did the port thing. I thought you were talking about maybe some kind of Otacon quote. I gotcha. Yeah, the first one's still, probably my favorite. One of my favorites out of the Metal Gear Solid series. Well, I want to get this last piece of health, but I'm also like, fuck, dude, it might be coming up. Also, getting a little tired, not super tired. A man with lots of game knowledge? Maybe. Cool mechanics that could be used in a puzzle game. Well, that's the beauty of it. It's unique and cool. I haven't seen it. I mean, out of recent puzzle games I've played, if you haven't played Manifold Garden, try that out. That might be interesting to you. That one plays with infinite worlds in an interesting way to make puzzles. I think it's pretty neat. I'd have to look through a bunch of games to think of one that's really smart. Because even the stuff like The Witness, right, is not really a crazy mechanic, but how it's used to discover rules. How a simple concept is used in like very creative ways to like, you know, because if it was really complicated, it'd be a bitch to learn how each puzzle is supposed to be solved, all the new mechanics and shit. Like it was more like Talos Principle where like everything has to be like in a very specific way and very in your face. Like it sucks. It's like anything could be cool, but I see what you're saying. In recent memory, I really liked the Infinite Worlds thing in Manifold Garden. Yeah, I think it's just about how clever it is. And how it makes you feel smart. I personally, I prefer puzzle games that make you think more outside the box. Make you read, you know, either an environment or some kind of context clues, or that are more clever. Stuff that's just long sequences of like really boring, very specific shit. Stuff like the Talos Principle. I like the Talos Principle, but it is a different kind of puzzle game for sure. Not cubes. Cubes aren't interesting. Tired of cubes in games. I mean, you get your usual ones. Portals are a really cool mechanic, right? Infinite Worlds shit and Manifold Garden's really neat. If you haven't played Superliminal, that's a perspective-based puzzle game. So, you know how, like this, my finger's really big? When it's like this up to my eyeball, or like this? Like, the finger's huge, right? But in, like, Superliminal, how it works is how big it is when you, like, stop perceiving it, or when you let go of the object, is how big it will become. So, like, it's all about like how you see shit, the distance, and how far away you put it and stuff, and it's really well done. That's an interesting one to test out. I mean, obviously stuff like Golden Idol and Oberdin are very interesting, but they're more interesting puzzle-wise because how they play more into deduction, which is, I feel like, not played into as often. I mean, you get simple games like Layton, right? Layton are just like really clever word puzzles and shit, like comprehension puzzles or outside of the box thinking, but those are rewarding in their own way. It really depends on how you do it. But those are some examples, I guess. You really want like a bunch of shit if you're looking for recommendations or something. I could look through all the puzzle games I've played and pick out some that I think were maybe more outstanding or notable. Make Antichamber but use its mechanics well instead of it becoming a bullshit cube drawing game. Yeah, I mean, Antichamber is a good one if you want to see some cute shit. Oh. Excuse me. Yeah, I like that kind of stuff. I think it's cool. Oh, Baba is using another good example. Playing with word games to create big meta changes on the map. And Baba is You is a great example of not allowing the player enough freedom. In fact, I think completely patched out lots of extra solves for some of his puzzles. I think Baba's You one is its strongest when it allows you to figure out what the words mean, how the mechanics work, and play with it in a semi-sandbox kind of way to solve a problem. Like, instead of just, you know, maybe I make water rocks, maybe I make, you know, I don't know, the entire level a clear or some shit. That means I just clear it instantly or something. It depends on what words you have available, but, you know, maybe there's like some fences blocking you. I don't think there's fences in the game. So instead of going across the water, you could just make the fences like disappear if you know how to work your words right. And I think that kind of stuff is cool. And I think a lot of the puzzles in Baba's You kind of, they turn into Sokoban puzzles, which is a puzzle game about moving blocks. So that's pretty boring. and it's about specific long sequences of very, you know, like I said, specific block moving. The actual block moving part becomes way too big of a part of it. I would prefer something, yeah, more sandboxing big. Yeah, that's called emergent gameplay, I think is the word for it. How Breath of the Wild handles it. You get a very strong set of skills and then a world that can stack all of those different things and interact with it in a myriad of ways. And then you can make the player create situations you never even dreamed of. It's just like new stuff that emergent, because I think the idea is that because it's just new opportunities and new ways things are working together, colliding. That's why in Breath of the Wild you don't get many skills after the beginning, because the world's designed to you know, stack all of these interesting systems together, and if you didn't have one of them it wouldn't work quite the same. That's why you get a lot of like combat abilities and, like, you know, the ability to just fly up in the air a little bit quicker. Nothing massive. Make Wilmot too? Wilmot was an interesting puzzle game. If you're an organization freak and you want to like learn to on the fly be more organized and create systems of organization on the fly, play Wilmot's Warehouse. It's a cute little game for sure, but you get obsessed. It's just a game about literally moving fucking blocks into fucking different areas of a warehouse and keeping a very optimized, easy to access fucking warehouse so that you can fill orders and stuff. It gets a little old after a bit, but it's kind of cute. I wouldn't say that's an interesting mechanic, but Greta brought it up, so I thought I'd give context. Yeah, for sure. Man, I don't know. There's so many good puzzle games. I mean, there's puzzle games like the Swapper I enjoyed a lot, which was about swapping like bodies and stuff, which was cute. That game just has like really solid presentation and music and stuff, though. Oh, that's an interesting question. I'd actually really like to look through. Maybe someday when I fully tag my list of games played, we could like kind of take a peek over a day or two just into a genre and kind of pick out, you know, maybe ways that I think the genre could be better, or handouts, or just like maybe a recommendation day. Like, here's just a bunch of puzzle games or something. Because I think that shit's cool. I always like when people recommend me shit, because then I discover things. I wouldn't have discovered Golden Idol, one of the best games I played this year, if somebody hadn't said anything, so. Yeah, I don't know if you guys have any that you think are really clever. Like I said, I think any puzzle game can be clever. I mean, Braid's really clever. The ability to reverse time constantly, so you're playing with forwards and backwards time. And then things that don't get acted on by time, and that's made by the same guy who made The Witness. So those are both pretty clever, and they play with simple ideas. Oh, I have really bad heartburn. I haven't drank or ate anything in a while. Yep. What's his name? I was about to say Phil Fish. It's not Phil Fish. What is his name? We just talked about him when I played the Looker. Phil Fish was the Fez guy, right? I haven't played Fez yet. Jonathan Blow. Yeah, there you go. He's gonna start not telling me things and just give me adjacents and see if I catch on. Oh, other clever things I'd say that aren't clever. Sliding puzzles. This is fine because it's small, but I hate seeing fucking grid sliding puzzles. If you ever make a game, don't do any grid sliding puzzles, dude. Abyss of the Sacrifice? Yeah, because it's one of the most basic possible puzzles you can do. Along with ice sliding block puzzles, twisty, like 3 things, 4 or 5 things. You twist one, 3 twists. You twist the second one, the first, third, and fifth one twist. I don't do those. They're fine in small bursts as long as they're easy, but a million, billion games use them, and they're always, yeah, they're just way too overdone, too basic, and they can tend to be annoying. Sonic Frontiers just did it. This game's done it once. Scorn did it. Didn't even match Scorn's atmosphere. They just had no ideas, clearly. Yeah, I really like aha moments. Anti-Kino puzzles. Yeah, I'm a big fan of aha moments. It can be fun to work through a sequence, but I like stuff that tries to be creative and clever, because I feel like creating something with a very specific sequence of events anybody could do. I could make a super long sequence of really complicated events that only I really know because I have a mastery of the game systems and I'm the one making it. And then you just, good luck, right? It needs to be fun. And I think while sequences can be fun, like I said, in some aspects, really, I would like to attempt to have a bit more aha type of moments. I like those a bit better. Oh, those, yeah. Done a lot of those. I don't know. These probably all have names somewhere, but yeah. I know what you're talking about. There's some simple ones like in platformers, the ones where you walk on lights. This game does it. Where you walk on lights and you have to walk in the right pattern. Those are kind of satisfying because it's cool kind of in your mind, really trying to do them as fast as you can, so you have to do like, Sonic Frontiers does it. It's not a good game, but yeah, where you have to puzzle solve kind of the right pattern to get through something. I feel like we're at the end, man. I wanted 100% it. I don't know what I'm missing, and they just don't give you enough money, honestly. Like, I mean, I have gotten every chest so far. I'm missing one chest. Unless there's more hidden bosses, you really just have to grind to get the last, like, 15 to 2,000. I'm just not going to bother. I'd love to get the health, but, I think we're just going to move on, dude. I hope there's not a hidden ending I'm missing. I'd love to do it if there was. But I don't feel like doing a grind. I think I'd be willing to run through the whole map and find every little thing I missed, which is not much. It's only one thing. If there wasn't a grind involved. There might be a hidden room that last piece of health is. Oh, wait. I know what we're missing. Okay, there is something. There is something. And that very well could be what that leads to. Almost forgot we got it. The fight thing. So Bebop. The slide puzzle on Onimusha. Yeah, I played the first Onimusha. I don't remember the slide puzzle well. I've done so many of those at this point, they don't stand out to me. I think the game that has the most of them is probably the Wind Waker. If you mean like sliding panel puzzles. Because there's a literal entire island dedicated to doing those, but all you get is money, so... Which, money's pretty useful, but... I actually got really good at them when I was a kid, and then I totally forgot how to do them efficiently after that. Yeah, there's a lot of kinds of puzzles that I would say don't do. Anything involving cubes has been pretty played out, also. Whether it's a 3D space or something else. Well, okay, that's not technically true. Manifold Garden used cubes and it was neat, but it wasn't like the best point to that. You can use cubes well, but I would definitely really basic Sokoban or just like cube heavy gameplay. I played the game called Cube or whatever the fuck it was. Cube 1 and 2. Yeah. Me and Andrew had fun playing that. Well, he didn't like it and I didn't like it, but I had fun playing it. He might not have fun playing it at all. But I had fun because it was a question of how fast I could solve everything. They weren't good, they weren't fun, but it was fun to see how quickly I could solve really basic bitch, like shitty puzzles. And so in a way that was kind of neat. So you could have like a game that's like simple puzzle solving, right? Where it's more about speed. But that's playing with the idea of like, like pattern recognition or something. At that point you might as well play fucking WarioWare or some shit. I don't think that's really what people are going for. Not many games. People are after like speed puzzles, right? Like, better off making something more clever and complex or some shit. There are no rules. Brad Pitt here. Yeah. Like I said, if you could twist it and play it, you know, flip it on its head and make it interesting, sure. Like, right, you're moving objects to stand on them and superliminal and stuff, but that's how you mess with perspective is what is neat. Yeah, see, like that game, it's a Sokoban game, which is 2D block pushing or whatever. If I got the name right, I might have that wrong. Yeah, what it does is way more clever and interesting. It devolves a little bit at times, but overall, it's cool. Are you gonna spawn him right on top of me? This is already off to a bad start. Well, at least you get paid in here. Might be actually good at that shit. Dude, these guys really need to not spawn on top of you. They spawn very quickly. It's actually a ridiculous one. I've died to them spawning more than I've died to anything. I finished the game today, bud. Right before this. 185 hours or so. It's a good game. I think Act 3 was a little weaker. Not their best foot forward for the finale there, but I had fun getting everything done. I did a few things off stream. So if you're looking to see the last Talkletown shit, I did that off stream. The stuff after the final boss of the game, I didn't do that. The super boss, level 99 super boss stuff. I was tapped out at that point. 185 hours. I was like, alright. We did everything else in the game, every quest. Beat the final boss, so. The post game, I'll leave that to somebody else. The 2D shit. Yeah, I had fun though, it was cool. Have you finished yet? Yeah, it should all be in the VODs, which I will be cutting all the VODs soon, so... They should still be on Twitch for a while, but I might put them on YouTube at some point. I tend to like get rid of all my Twitch VODs once I've uploaded to YouTube. It's just a risk on Twitch. I think he's gonna make the shot. If I had one more health, that'd be great. Yeah, appreciate you hanging out through all that, bub. And obviously in the non-Dragon Quest streams too. Nice to see people make it around to games they didn't just start watching on. Means a lot. Dude, them spawning dudes on me is getting really fucking old, man. I almost wish this thing was like a faster, like, it just auto shot. Because you can shoot this thing really fast, but your fucking finger gonna feel it down. It's fine though. It's kind of like a Metroid situation. There's a hard limit on this, but I mean in Dread it's like, if you can shoot it fast enough, you can have insane DPS. Dude, again man. You have to like memorize the spawns, dude. These guys don't do damage, I see. I mean, they're still essentially doing damage. Well, it's definitely the fastest way to make money, man. Dude, I didn't even see it was spawning. The fucking animation's so small. I'll just sit in the back, dude. Like a loser. How many rounds are there anyways? Which fight was it? I hope I streamed it. There was a couple of fights I didn't stream. I try to include all the story stuff. But there's a few side quests I skipped. I did off stream. Guessing it was a main story one. I was gonna jump to shoot the other one, then this one spawned in slightly later, so I couldn't come down. Alright, this kind of like whatever, man. Like you take more damage from dudes spawning on top of you. Whatever, man. How many rounds are there? I don't actually want to do this, I think. It's cool, but like, okay, can I just like quit? Spawned on me and then he ran into me and hit me again. Did the fucking frontman say how many rounds it was? This game's combat is not juicy enough for me to want to like do a full challenge thing. It's like we can do it, of course, but I'm like I just kind of if I really give a fuck. Dude, did he even have an animation that time? Am I just blind? I'm so tired of these fucking instant spawn assholes. It's so annoying. And you can't just sit in the corner, I don't think. Maybe they shouldn't be able to do damage for a while. Maybe I can just play it safe. I don't care about the money that much. Well, I'm not getting it if I don't get out of here alive. Oh, you can't dash through them, man. so fucking cheesy, man. Like, have them warp in over like another second, dude. That they're that fast is so obnoxious, man. That's great. Instant spawn 3 shots from different angles. Too close. You definitely get your money. Feels like the kind of game that'll have like a really long challenge too. Pause. The last round. The last rounds. Life. Okay. How many do we think there's gonna be? The Tickleton after beat Kalasmos to fight right before the Tickleton Kalasmos with 2 past masters. Yeah, I didn't do any of that. I did all of the Tickleton stuff, but that book that spawns afterwards, that was only in post-game, post-game. I didn't do that. I had my fill after we got the final credit scene. Apologies that you didn't get to see that. Yeah, I think to my knowledge, you need to be level 99, which I was, and you need to be pretty stratted out to do all that. There's like a super boss that you unlock, which I plan on watching, but yeah, I've been playing it for so long, man. I did everything else on Draconic though, so I felt happy about that. Oh yeah, I thought about it. I went and walked in and saw the 3 bosses, but we were doing a Dragon Quest tier list. I was doing like a little review of the game, and I was like, oh well. I thought I was just gonna finish it, but there was a bunch of bosses, and I was like, you know, that's the one thing I'm gonna pass on because I was already like well beyond me limit. And the game's leaving Game Pass on the 15th too, so yeah, apologies. I was hoping that what you wanted to see was before the credits. I went hard, I did all the other shit, so 180 something hours was good for me, for sure. Fuck. Really, you gonna do this to me here? some bullshit right there, man. Final round. Well, I'll help you beat those bosses. You'll have to let me know if you end up doing it. Are you gonna can you put it back on stronger monsters for the rest of it, or is it one time only? I went to the final boss after turning off stronger enemies. It one-shot my hero. Holy fuck. Maybe it's just one of those planned one-shots. Yeah, I was doing Kalasmos without lowering his shadow aura, because I didn't realize. So I did half the fight without it. And I was max level and everything, and I was having people die every fight. Or not every fight, every turn. I could have still done it, it just would have cost a lot of mana. And then I remember the Supreme Sword of Light thing, and I was like, oh wait. And then he turned into a cakewalk. But damn, he's still that hard without stronger monsters? Yeah, from what I've heard, there's some pretty cheap strats you can do with Yggdragon's Blessing, which just makes you invincible permanently, essentially, as long as you have pet pops and stuff. But it'd be cool to see somebody do it without that. I'm sure people do. But yeah, I imagine it's really hard. I'll have to watch it after this. Never realized the aura. I didn't realize for a while. I was like, wow, this is pretty tough for level 99. I'm like, oh, this is pretty juicy. Like, no wonder people have issues with this guy. And then it's like, oh wait, I could turn it off. And he turned into a cakewalk. The music changes and everything. Dialogue. Because I destroyed one of his arms and then most of his other arm, and I was like, wait a sec. This seems way too hard for me being over-prepared for this fight. I had all Catholicon rings in every slot. Best gear I could get without doing all 5 of the wishes from Dustin's Trials or whatever. Because if you do all 5 wishes in Dustin's Trials, you can get the super weapons. But I was like, oh, I didn't do all that. Because that shit's harder than apparently Kalasmos. I just did 3. Just to see the dungeons and stuff like that. It's like, well... Other than that, I was like, man, if I've got the best stuff I can get right now, and he's still killing people every turn, it's like, jeez. I had like a million elfin elixirs and super item kits all set up, so it was really good there. I would have been fine, but I kind of regret it. I kind of wanted to go back and I wouldn't go back, but I kind of wish I didn't weaken him. Just beat him without it. I wonder if you get anything for it coming up. Yeah, I heard that Magic Burst was a really strong strat. I just did a bread and butter old school Dragon Quest setup. Main character, Unbridled Blade, and Sword Dance, and then just Hendrik, Veronica, Serena. Just buff stacks, some debuffs. Just the solid, just play it safe, heals. What helps you win in the old games because there's not many other strategies in old Dragon Quest. If that didn't work, I was going to try Eric's strat. Just bigger damage, more setup. And then my last strat was going to be, yeah, the Magic Burst strat with Elfin Elixirs. Just proper debuffs and strengthenings and stuff. So. But it worked the first time. It is my comfort strat. It's not the best strat, but it was comfortable. You're kidding me, dude. I'm already taking a hit. You really just gotta stand in the fucking corner, man. What the? Are you kidding me, man? You're kidding me. You're absolutely fucking kidding me, dude. Okay. Let's finish the game, dude. Okay. That was cool, man. Clearly we could do it if I wanted. Nothing to prove. That's a little bullshit. I didn't even know. It's so fast you don't even know it's coming. You know the bottom's coming, but the warning for the sides is the same warning as the bottom. So you have no idea, because it's safest to stand on the edges, because you could have dudes spawn on top of you, and it's very rare for guys to spawn on the very edge, right? So you're going to stand on the edge in a fight you don't know anything about. But it'd be fine if I took a hit, okay? I could get over it. Just warp me back to right outside of where, you know, the closest safe spot, right? That would be fine. But no. Okay, that's enough of that. I don't even agree. Like I said earlier, I'm trying not to be stubborn. I like to do everything usually, but I'm not going through another like 10-minute 10 waves there. It's not super hard, but it's just like there's a point of no return. I'm glad they tell you. It's I mean, there's a chest missing somewhere. Clearly, if I could go grab my souls from that room, I would go check it out. I wonder if I can like, okay. I'm really hungry. I need to take a break. We'll probably start Plague Tale tomorrow. I'm sorry we didn't do every little ounce in this. I don't know where the last health would be. I would not be surprised if he gave it to you, because he does give you he gives you 5 health every time? Or is it, if it's 5, I think. I don't know if it's 6. That might imply that since he only ever gives you 5, well, that means you couldn't really have more than 6 coming in there, so he full heals you. But I could be wrong on that. It'd be weird if that's how you got the extra health. I mean, if we have a lot of issues on this boss, we could try to go back, but the chest doesn't really matter to me outside of completion, because the money from the chest, it just honestly is not enough to buy anything, and I don't need anything. All the other stuff's not very good. There's an achievement for beating the game with all upgrades. I don't know. If I just knew where the last health one was, I'd go. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I'm tired. Let's just enjoy the last bit here. Normally I'd be all for it. I tend to go all in on these games, but I got a lot to get through. I think I'll have more fun just moving on. Not meaning like I just want to be done with it, but just like I don't want to go running around the map for an hour looking for something. I think just moving into this after we had the last little bit of story, I think it's fine. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've got a Switch, but I've not had a Switch Lite in my hands. But I've wanted to get it in the Bravely series. Let me know what you think. I think Bravely Default 2 is supposed to be pretty decent. But I haven't played any of the 3. Dude, you barely can see that laser coming, man. I need to ignore the hands and just look for the laser. There's so many like effects and they're all white. Oh. It looks like it's coming in to pop you, and then it goes in, and then it fucking slams. Okay. A lot of the bosses you just have to memorize shit, which is fine, but which is fun at times, but a lot of the reads in this game is like exactly the same. Oh, you can shoot him there. I'm just like rushing it. Let's see if I can rush it. No, I don't think so. You have to dodge quick. Kaizo trap? Yeah, I don't know anything about Kaizo trap. Definitely can't rush them. I would like to have that extra health, but I think we'll be fine. They really probably could just not do that every time. Having 2 skippables. Really just casually went backwards. So much health on it. Dude, all the flashing lights, man. Oh god. You're kidding me, man. It just shit's for me. Dude, I'm telling you, you gotta have a few fucking tells, man. All it does is just move forward. So it's like you don't know if it's gonna launch forward, just go up and slam down. Okay, maybe we should save the hands for last, or do this first. Taking 2 hits. So God, dude, yeah, some of the tells, dude. I mean, this fight I just threw away, but man, it's like, good God, Jesus. I got no idea what's gonna happen. It's fine being able to react, but it's like. Okay, you can kind of see him set the hand down. Oh, then it comes back. Of course it does. Because why wouldn't it come back? Do those lightning blasts only come from the middle? Or do they just come out regardless? Okay, they could really change the cutscene skip to just be double tapping a button or holding a single button. Pausing and waiting is such a fucking waste of time. Do a little bit of damage to everything, actually. Oh, Echoes follows you far. What? But I killed him, dude. He was out of health. That sucks. Yeah, why is it so loud? It's because there's 2 different explosion noises at the same time because I shot both the hand and the head at the same time. Dude, what the fuck? He's dead. What's gonna happen now? I killed him, man. Oh, very wonderful. At least you can learn some shit here, though. Like, you can definitely get better at it. And the tells are still ridiculous. You can strategize, which is cool. I think you can double hit those. Dude, the fucking double lightning laser blast, hand flying around, white screen flashing. Thank God you can turn off the flash. It's distracting. I don't have like a seizure problem, but goddamn, dude. Just there's a lot of noise in this fight. Not actual audio noise. I also have a greed problem. I almost always do in every game. Gotta be as fast as humanly possible to beat everything. The hand at the end is too annoying because it moves faster. You've never heard of greeding? Taking risks in games and being like really ballsy and reckless to try to be like fast or finish. Dude, they just move up really high, man. I'm like trying to dodge them and then their patterns, they just start moving. You never want to be above them. It's annoying. Because they'll just move around and just hit you. Okay, they really need this. Street Fighter? Yeah. First time I ever heard it was in Dark Souls. Greed, you know, you're close to being a boss. You go in for the last hit, do you not heal, you know, or do you get ballsy, do you go for that hit that if you actually doesn't kill, then the fight's gonna hit you or something. Yeah, there's a lot of greed opportunities in Dark Souls. But yeah. I like playing that way. I like playing reckless, because if I play perfectly, it's the fastest, most like juicy looking fight. It's fun. But it's the hardest way to play. Just super greedy. It's much easier to play like careful and slow, but whatever, man. I'd rather fail a few extra times and have more fun. We'll never make it out alive. Now do we get a escape sequence? We will sabe the core of the planet. Based guy sacrificing himself. The emotional ending of Astronite. I wonder if there's multiple endings in this. Holy fuck, the game's about to crash, dude. I'm getting out of here. Or not. Nope. I figured there'd be a little piece of art or something, but we did it, man. We saved the day. Some music here. Translation folks got a couple typos in there. Let's get kickstarted or... Oh, 100%. Really? It was not. Unless I did get all the health and I didn't realize it. I might have counted them wrong. Oh yeah, I'll take it, brother. Yeah, I did it all totally. Except that fight and that extra chest. I guess those don't count. Whew, goddamn, I'm starving. Well, anyways, let me take a quick piss, grab a quick drink, and then we can kind of break this down a little bit. Talk about maybe, you know, the good, the bad. Overall, you know, I thought it was a fun little Metroidvania. I had a good time with it. I think, well, I'm kind of getting into it here, but I thought a bit of it at first was going to be kind of annoying. The slower methodical pace, the, got bad heartburn, acid reflux and shit. The souls bullshit, and while there's a lot of weird sloppiness there, especially like the shop and the question of whether a lot of that needed to be a thing, checkpoints were placed well. The challenge is solid and fair enough. It's not just full of bullshit. I think that was well done. So a lot of those fears were unfounded. There's other issues, but there's fun stuff to be had too. So I'll be right back. We'll talk a little bit more about it, but. Alrighty. So yeah, like I said, I had fun with it. I'm a big Metroidvania fan though. So it doesn't take much. But regardless, like I said, I think the challenge was cool. Obviously, if you prefer the Metroidvanias that have a more robust movement system, even being able to shoot in more than four directions is, pretty standard for a lot of people. If you're hoping to see a lot of, really unique movement options and tech and stuff you haven't seen before, probably not the game you want to be playing for that. But I think it wears it on its sleeve that I just ran back in here. Just scarfed down food. That it's trying to be a bit more challenging at times, but fair. A bit more methodical. The Dark Souls type of checkpoint and drop all your souls type of shit. The fair level of challenge between each of the points to warp to. Most of your upgrades are, just damage, health, and dashing, which helps with fights and stuff. They keep it pretty clean. Sorry, I'm not really getting into it very well right now or anything either. But yeah, I think for trying to be a more simple kind of Metroidvania, it pulls it off well enough. Like I said, it's not super innovative. It's not super creative. It's not much to look at. The music's barely there, and when it is there, it doesn't stand out too hard. The sound effects, since that's mostly what you're gonna hear, I think are fine for the most part. I can't complain too hard. There's a couple moments of bad sound stacking that blows your ears out, like in the last fight, but other than that, it's whatever. So you're not really getting anything crazy gameplay wise, but what's there if you like kind of challenging, methodical gameplay and you want it in kind of a Metroidvania skin, is cute enough. Other things though, the writing and stuff, there's not a lot of story, but what is there starts out feeling kind of darker in tone, turns into more quirky and surreal at times, and then it's just outright cutesy by the end. I would say overall I would call this game cute more than I would call it any other tone. So you might go in with some expectations, you might expect some things just from what you see in the beginning, but it's a lot more about this camaraderie between you and this little dude. The story's not a big deal. It's not too great on that front. There are a lot of typos, and I think the translation feels a little stiff. I've seen it in a lot of stuff that maybe is not written, maybe originally for English, or maybe somebody doesn't speak English normally. I don't think it's a problem. I don't think it's a bad thing, but it does come across like a pretty stiff. Everybody's very literal. They spell everything out really hard. They repeat a lot of stuff. Typos, shit like that. It's a game that's not about its story as much. Some nice set dressing, right? The little buddy camaraderie was cute by the end, and our dude willing to sacrifice himself. It's yeah, that's cool. And I like the initial lore. Yeah, so that's not too crazy. Obviously, visuals, I kind of had an issue there. I've talked about it already, but I like simple minimalist stuff. Either low poly like the last door or some shit's nice. Simple colors. There's games that pull it off, like, your downwells and all that. I haven't played downwell, but from what I've seen, it pulls it off. I think in a Metroidvania, it's okay to go for that, but variety of zones makes going back through them a little nicer, obviously along with, increased kit, movement mechanics and stuff. The sound and all that, like some music and shit, it helps with exploration, it helps kind of immerse you in all that. I think it's a ballsy pick to go with pretty much no music. I imagine it's cheaper that way, which is fine. I don't think it hurt it in a huge way. But I'd be lying if I thought that if this game had a bit stronger art direction and sound design, or not sound design, music direction, it might be. I don't think it'd be a downgrade. I don't think this game gets by purely enough on its simple visuals. I think they're a little too simple at times. A lot of the backgrounds are just like kind of Mario 1, just blocks in the back, right? I think if you had a bit more interesting backgrounds to go with the black and white here, it might look a little bit more like a stylistic choice. At times it just kind of feels, I don't want to just say cheap, but you know, just kind of uninspired, simple, not really pushing anything. But at the end of the day, the gameplay is king, and that's what really matters. And I think for the most part, I had fun there. I think if the game lasted way longer, I'd be like, eh. But I think the pace was good. There's quite a bit of bosses, which I liked. Yeah, I enjoyed all the different bosses. There's quite a few. They get a little easy when you get the double damage, but if you don't have that, there's some cool patterns to learn. Pretty shitty tells at times. And then obviously like in the arena fight, there's some glitches and stuff that are kind of annoying. Insta spawns. Yeah, just in general the readability of everything because it's all white. You know, your particle effects to warn you they're coming, and the movement. There's not a lot to like differentiate shit. I'll walk into rooms, I'll take damage because I just, you know, at the fly there's a ball that's white that can hurt you, and then there's particles that are white that are flying around, and it's like you just don't read it immediately. I don't think it's a big problem on that front, but it is kind of a thing, right? So I think that's kind of a lot of the game. It's like I don't think the lack of music kills it. I don't think the simple art style kills anything. I don't think the story kills anything. I don't think its lack of kind of innovation or anything kills anything, but they could all be improved for sure. But I still had fun with it. I think the basic kit, the dash feels fine. I think the jetpack feels pretty good. The feeling of upgrades is pretty pronounced. It's nice. Getting an upgrade, you can shoot faster, it shoots farther, helps you kill shit quicker. I kind of don't like that the game doubles the health of the enemies halfway, and I think that's kind of bullshit. It feels good to go back through areas and take shit out quicker and faster. I think it'd just be better if you had new enemies. Obviously that costs a lot more money and time, but new enemies that probably are just tougher in the areas you're still going to, which is, you know, still half the game. Not a huge deal if you get double damage, because then it goes back to just kind of being normal, but it adds some difficulty in areas you don't really care to have it, and then the new areas do have new enemies anyway, so it's like, it's kind of just like, it's silly. So, they do drop more money then, but for that matter, the shop, I think too much of it's too expensive, I would say. I don't hate the idea of the shop. It's nice to pick up currencies or find chests and give you a lot of currency, and, you know, maybe take some of those risks to get big things, but some of it's too pricey. I feel like double damage just shouldn't be in the game. It makes some stuff too easy. It's also way too much of a stress ball holding on to that much money. I would prefer a couple more. Oh, nice guy. I think a couple more upgrades, either more horizontal, kind of like actual, you know, like a freeze beam or something. I'm not saying I want that in this, but that idea. Some kind of freeze beam, or, you know, just more damage, like maybe one or two more damage ones, or maybe like a 1.25 modifier, like it just does a little bit more, 1.5, and it costs like half, you know. I think that'd be better. I think it makes, like I said, a little too easy at times. Although on the final boss, I guess it was fine. It wasn't a big deal. They might have expected you to have it. But yeah, I think most of the stuff in the shop is just too expensive. So the ability to find chests, well, it's like that you can get that right away. Is like, I mean, come on, right? Like, you know, you could just, there's only 10 and you're gonna want to search around the map. But I mean, it's an option that it's there, so that's cool. They cost almost as much as 2 chests tend to give you, so it's kind of like, well, do you really want that? it's a good way to maybe clean up the map. So I could respect that front. 25% of your souls back, cost about 500. That's a lot. I don't even know if you would save that many realistically over time. You'd have to die a lot, but I mean, that might be something that I just didn't get much use out of. I feel like we did okay. I felt pretty alright about how well I played. So I lost souls like once, and I lost like 100 or something. Otherwise, I purposely just lost them if I wanted to. I was just busting ass, like there at the end. I just left the souls in the fight club. So I would say that's maybe a little expensive. I think it should be a little cheaper so you're more willing to grab it. I think the big ones are the names of the enemies. It's such a, like, technically useless thing, but it's a nice bit of flavor. For it to cost, like, almost as much as a real upgrade. It's like 550 or something. A real upgrade's 750. It's like, I mean, come on, man. Who's gonna pick a fucking thing for somebody's name over like a jetpack upgrade? Make it, you know, 300, 200 something. Same with the ability to see the health of enemies. You can see bosses' health. That's where it really counts. Why is it 500, 550, something like that? So, the shop's a little sloppy, I would say, but I still like it. It still feels good to collect currency and turn it in and shit, but it's nothing fancy there. Like I said, I don't know how I feel about having the soul shit. Honestly, I imagine it probably is going to annoy more people than it'll please. I'd probably just let you keep the shit. Just have fun exploring. There's enough challenges just getting through shit, getting a checkpoint, but I don't think it's horrible. I've played a lot of them where it does suck and it's just pointless and it's just shoehorned in. I'm not saying this is like exempt from that. It feels like it's just kind of in because other games have it in. This has a lot of, I feel like, inspirations and shit. Obviously, other than just the raw references, there's a lot of like, you know, Cave Story in there and some Hollow Knight and Metroid and shit. And some of the Dash shit maybe from like ESA. And I don't think it's wrong to copy shit. I don't mean it in a bad way, but the point is, I feel like it's one of those like the trend of having souls drops. I just don't think it's super necessary. I think it's a cool thing, but I think it's too often just looked at as the hard, that's the hard, you know, it's like a hallmark of hard games or something. We gotta have the souls drop. If we have a currency, they have to drop. And I would say 9 times out of 10, and the Metroidvanias I've played that copied it, like your Salt and Sanctuaries and all this other shit, there's a million. I don't even remember half of them because it's such a non-thing. It just ends up being like pointless. All it does is add a little stress, but it never actually really matters. Like in this game, Ashen, did it happen in what's that one made by the Spanish lads that looks really nice, Blasphemous? It's in a lot of just random shit too that you wouldn't even imagine, which is why I fucking wish I could remember, because it's a true thing and we've talked about it before. It's just kind of thrown in there. Absolutely use it if you think you got a good idea with it. But just to use it as some kind of like hallmark of like being a hard game, I was like, eh. I think it adds, because at the end of the day, it was fine, right? I didn't even lose hardly any, and that's usually how it goes. Even in like Hollow Knight, I think I lost like one big set. But it makes you grind to cap stuff off, which is not fun. You'd rather just move on, right? So instead of moving on and just fighting stuff, you're gonna go cap things off because you don't want to take those risks, right? This is a tough game at times. So you're not gonna take risks, you're gonna go cap it off, you're gonna go grind a little bit. You know, wow, you've got like 500 left to get double damage. Of course you're gonna grind before you go through a gauntlet, right? So it lends itself to shit like that. And the gain, the risk reward, how tight the challenges feel. Yes, it makes them a little bit more tense, but it rides a line between being tense and just bullshit. Luckily, the game's challenge is pretty fair, so I wouldn't say this is bullshit, but the idea in general of it tends to stray into bullshit, or just it's so easy that you don't even have to think about it. It just has it. There's some games I played. What were some we played? that it has the system and it just doesn't matter because the game's too easy. It just doesn't even make a difference. Anyways, I've just seen it shoehorned in too much. So for context, I was bitching about it quite a bit during this game because I was ready for it to be totally bullshit, and instead it kind of just. Oh yeah, I didn't. You played Indoor. I didn't touch that. There's so many that do it. Soul started making it popular. So yeah, that was fine for the most part, but I gotta wonder if it was worth it, because it's something that's gonna be constantly driving your decisions and your thought process in this game, like every step of the way. And it's like, I don't know. Huh, these guys have another, oh no, this is John Dusso. Alright, I'm checking out their Steam right now. Remember their first game. It was cool the developer came in here. I wish I could review it on Steam, because there's not a lot of reviews yet. I'll give it a little thumbs up, because I'd say at the end of the day, but I think it was fun. I think it depends on who you are. I'm a big Metroidvania fan. I enjoy the challenge. Fair, methodical. Yeah, he came in earlier. Fair, methodical kind of combat like that is pretty nice. I hate bullshit. I hate cheap bullshit. And I'd rather spend 10 hours on a game that's really fair and fun challenge on a single challenge than spend 1 hour on cheap bullshit. So really nice that this was more on the fair side. I thought it was pretty enjoyable. Biggest bullshit was probably like enemies spawning on top of you, some bosses with some pretty bad tells, and bugs, like in that last one where I got trapped in between two things. They're apparently patching. Yeah, he came in and he said he was patching a couple things, which is cool. I hope the best. I hope it's cool that I've seen devs come in. I don't mean to like knock the game overall. I'd say I enjoyed it, but it's got some clear things that it kind of flubs, or things that I feel like people might not find so appealing, right? It doesn't have a lot of hooks. I think the art style is probably the big one, but once you get in there, like on the surface, when you're looking through the previews, you're like, oh, looks pretty, maybe like stylish. I mean, Gato Roboto kind of did this too, right? But when you get in there, it's like, I just don't think there's enough landmarks. The bosses look fine. Enough different zones, enough maybe background kind of detail when you're in like, non-fight zones. It didn't look bad, but there's little stuff like that, like the story and the translation being a little fucked, and bold choice to have no music, but not horrible. But none of that's like really bad, right? I don't think there's anything like really bad about it. Anyways, Astronaut is a 1-bit, I've never read this, 1-bit Metroidvania that combines action, exploration, puzzles, and platforms. Recover the planet where you and yours lived before it was invaded by strange creatures. Oh, nice little thing there. 1-bit. What the hell's that? I guess because it's like one color. Yeah. I mean, I think it's smart when people do like simple styles like this. There's not much music, there's not much art. Probably makes it a little cheaper, makes it a little bit more easy to develop, which I think is totally fine, but I think you gotta have something clever there. I think this feels like at times it's a little cheap because of that, and not in a clever way. Not a big deal. I don't know, what else could I talk about on it? I think I'm talking a bunch because the dev came in earlier. I want to give it a fair shake with real reasons, and not just say, oh, our games suck, or oh, game's great. But there's not a whole lot else to say on it. I mean, it is interesting though, because I mean, really, a lot of the time we were bitching, and a lot of the time when you just look at it, it looks kind of whatever. But at the end of the day, I had fun with it, and I've played a lot of fucking Metroidvanias I hated, so that were more creative. Like, what was that one that I played a long time ago, Goto? The fish lady. What was that one? I don't know why that was the first one that came into my mind. The one by the guy who made Spelunky. Aquaria, yeah. Like, Aquaria is much more creative. Aquaria suck. You know, much more creative, both in the environment and the mechanics, but it's pretty annoying to play, and the world's not quite as cool here. This is just, if you just like really simple, just clean ass retro gameplay, 4-direction shooting, you're straight up fucking old school Metroid in it. You like Metroidvanias, you want something nice and short you can do in an evening, maybe 2, if you want 100% it. You can't go too wrong. There's a lot of these kinds, like the Team Ladybug games are short like that. They tend to have a bit more presentation, more flow, and unique mechanics and stuff, while still being challenging. Obviously, this is not best in its class by any means, but if you're a big fan of the genre, I think it's worth checking out. Or it's worth looking at, yeah. Checking out, sometimes people say like that instead of buying it. I would at least take a peek. I think there's something here for the right people, for sure. I don't think it's like an easy recommend to everybody though. Anywho, I think that'll be it on this one. It was fun enough. I don't regret playing it for sure. Let's check the Chivos, dude. Yeah, Aquaria was interesting. Aquaria gets away though with being like ancient, right? It's like probably one of the first fucking Steam games. Oh yeah, and the game is fairly priced. That's an important thing. It's 10% off right now until December 7th. $13.50. They didn't like overcharge because it's like short and simple, right? I think for getting me about 6 to 8 hours there, with my amount of talking and shit, not 100%ing. Completely, it said I got 100%. It's weird, it said 100%, but then complete game with all upgrades. Maybe 100% is just the map. Fight Festival, get all the upgrades. And all the chests. I didn't drown, that's actually missable, because you can stop drowning after a certain point. You'd have to restart the game to get this. Like, we could have knocked these out. But, yeah. I think for like a quick, 6 to 10 hours, depending on who you are, $15 is pretty good. And I'm pretty cheap bastard, so. Yeah, drowning is missable, because you lose the ability to drown at a certain point. Yeah, if you play really good. Like I said, a good alternative to that, if you don't want players to have to restart the game at some point, which it wouldn't be that hard to find some water, is to just make it a 2 an or achievement. Beat the game without drowning or drown, right? Obviously the drown's the easy joke one, but if you don't want to force yourself to die, you still get it, right? I think that's